afternoon. Welcome to the show. Let me update my tags and we're good to go. Hope everybody had a good evening. I know I had a very chill night. It was like I got off of here, and then I was kind of doing the thing where I was just gonna play some games on my phone. Even I did that thing where I passed out like holding my phone on, and I was in the middle of doing like a battle on one of the Pokemon TCG games, the Pokemon TCGP. Yeah, it was kind of funny, and I just woke up and it timed out. I'm like, oh, okay, my bad. Oh yes, I got the woke cup today. Hope everybody is aware that I even have that. Here we go. What's going on here? Why does it keep doing this? Like I tried to bring it up on my phone, and it's just like, nope, you have no access to your live stream. I'm just like, wait a minute, what'd I do? Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble? All right, then we got this. We're gonna try something new today. We're going to just link it all at one time. Choo choo, Ruben's here. What's up, bud? You're the first one in. Cool. All right. How's that look? Yeah, good? I think we're good. The Discord link went up. Sweet. I'm going to get my headphones on. We're going to go into the news because we have some interesting stuff to get to. Also, Ruben, I'm not sure if you... how long were you in last night? Because... it's all becoming a blur. Because did you see Anna killing it on her debate? Like, because I just let her take over for that Libertarian guy, and that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Also, way to go, Anna. You know, definitely got to give you a shout out there because that was pretty cool. And also, you know what? I got to give the God. I already forgotten his name. Coolio. He was on Coolio on Twitch. Yeah, you know what? He came in for a good faith debate, and I really, really appreciated him doing that. So that was cool. Ah, man. So the news is not the greatest today. I have to say, man. Yeah. Did you see that the FBI director announced that he's going to resign right as Trump takes office? Like, dude, this is crazy. And also, get this, dude. CNN poll. Most Americans approve of how Trump is handling his return to the White House. Oh, look at that. 404. Page not found. You missed the latter half yesterday. That's what I thought, Ruben. I didn't see you in chat. Dude, we had... man, that last, like, 2 hours of the show was crazy. Because we had a Libertarian pop in on Twitch who ended up coming over here to our main chat to have some fun. And Anna and Duke decided that they were just like, we have got to get this guy to just let us know what his positions are. And... They definitely got him out there. My only issue was that he was very much doing the like not word salad, but just repeating the buzz lines, man. Like if you've ever read any libertarian literature, then you already know what this guy was saying. It was nothing new. And Anna, and her name's Ilirda in chat, she ended up just being like, no, this isn't okay. And she started really hammering him on his positions, and he really couldn't answer for him outside of just doing more. Well, we just need more deregulation in the marketplace. We need deregulation. Like, he was arguing for deregulation in insurance. Yeah, at this at this time, yeah, very, very hot take to have. So that was definitely funny. And I just realized I left my notebook upstairs again. Full disclosure, so what I do when I do my show prep is while I'm eating and kind of getting ready for everything, I have my little notepad, or it's sometimes a iPad. It depends. Depends on how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling tactile, if you know what I mean. What up, Schmoo? What up, dude? But yeah, I put it all on my little handy dandy in this environment. Yeah. Firefist, you missed a really funny libertarian debate on my channel last night, man. I'm not sure how much of it you caught, because I did see you popped in. All I have to say is Alirda, aka Anna, man, she's a smart gal. Smart gal. Especially when it comes to her job in healthcare and representing her stances on why things should change. He was spot on. Also, like I was just saying here, the guy that was that was debating her, he was just doing, you know, buzz line after buzz line after buzz line. It's like he was sitting there with an Ayn Rand novel and was just like, well, I think that if we deregulate, then that just means that it's going to incentivize more production, and more production means more money for the average person. It's like, what? And he was arguing for this, like, in the context of insurance. So, yeah, as I said, real good time to have that conversation and have that take specifically. I mean, ballsy, and especially ballsy for him to come on and debate it the way that he did. What up, Lex? What up, member? What up, my Blue Star member there? That means you joined the Spicy Club. Yeah, I should probably get better about doing this. If you guys, I know it's early in the stream, but I might as well just say it. You guys can buy memberships, and also, it's not today. I'm waiting for an approval on the Twitch side. So once that goes through, we can also start donating on Twitch, and I'm also gonna have it linked to my YouTube here, and I'm gonna have it linked into the chat where you can join the Cool Club and be on the Streamlabs side, where those tips go pretty much directly to me. There's a very, very, very small fee. It's nothing like the percentages that I'm looking at with YouTube, which it's all right, man. Yeah, YouTube's YouTube. They got to make their money somehow. It's just apparently I decided to join when they were like, we're going to take this much, and it happened, and they're like, we're gonna give you this much. Happened to be like half the amount that they used to give, so it was kind of like, oh, I guess but because they did that, my anecdotal observation is that's why I think that they're pushing smaller content creators, because I've noticed that even on my feeds, I'm getting people that like, if it's live, they only have like tens to 100 people in their chats, or if they are like new videos, like they will only have, you know, so many views, and I'm just kind of like, cool. I appreciate that, especially as a smaller YouTuber. I also think that there is an appetite for new streamers because everybody has been kind of watching the same guys, so yeah, it's kind of working out. But as I said, Lex, I appreciate you popping in. I'm just having my coffee for a minute here, obviously. Got my... I didn't want to use this cup because I thought it was a little lame, but it's the only cup I have right now that is not one of my smaller ones, and I wanted a giant cup of coffee for this stream, so... All right, I'm going to grab my notebook, and then we can move on. Give me 1 second. And you are going ham on your... Man. Hit the nail on the head. I was super glad to find another streamer. Oh, Lex. You know what? I'm glad that you found us. No, man. I've been finding myself going through this where I'm just kind of looking for new things to get into. And now that I'm doing this, I don't even have time. So, I guess there's that. Jim and Skidum looking. What's up, dude? Man, you've been on fire the last 2 days, Jim. It was actually really funny. My wife ended up quoting one of your one of your chats, and she was just like, "That Jim guy was pretty funny." I was like, "He'll appreciate that." Oh man, just started snowing outside. Oh crap, that's right. You know what? Screw it. Let's do this. My humidifier is a little low. There we go. Uh-oh, it started. It started. Crotch is on fire. All right. Let's cheers up, and then we're gonna go right into it. I got my ground news segment pretty much ready to go here. Although the CNN poll that I was gonna pull up, they took it down because I think that they may have had some pushback on that one, where they were just like, "Who the hell are you polling for this to just say?" He's not even in office, but they're like, "Yeah, I totally approve of his return, and I think that his cabinet picks are awesome, and this is going to go so well." Because, yes, we have already proven that the American electorate is super well educated, and they know exactly what's in their best interest. Like, come on. Oh, yeah, also, I forgot that Twitch. Chat. Sub on YouTube, right? There we go. Bloodstone, what's up? Bored and sober at work. Ugh. Those are always the worst ones where you have to, like, stay sober. It's kind of like, I don't want to do this anymore. Especially when you're tired. God. Those were always the days that I was like, I don't want to do anything. Swirly Nightmares, hey, what's up? Welcome. I'm glad that you're here. Gonna get a little bit better about paying attention to the Twitch chat. I also got my multi-stream chat on now, but so yesterday, I'm not sure if anybody knows how to do this. If you guys could just give me some pointers. I have all of my chat loaded here, but for some reason, my Twitch ones, they only, like, I see that they're there, but the actual comment's not coming up, so howdy, happy Wednesday. We're the real live viewers over here. I mean, you do have, I actually think that you guys have, like, maybe a 2 or 3 second more delay than my YouTube. So, I'm not sure about that. We'll see. Here, give me 1 second, actually. I gotta pull up my creator dashboard. Keep forgetting about that. Cool. Hey, we already got 3 likes here. I appreciate that, guys. I really, man. I'm barely even having to ask anymore, but I'm going to, just so you know. Still new stream, gotta ask, gotta do the whole thing, you know what I mean? The time to leave is soon near, and then I'll be free. Oh my god. That first hit when you get out, oh, there's nothing like it. Getting in your car and just being like, all right, time to chill. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sometimes it hits a little too hard. Even if it's a vape, I've had that where I'm like, ooh, that hit me a little bit too hard. Jim and Skidum. Excuse me. I called a conservative show today. He said he was happy to make fun of me. I sent some facts and he wouldn't read them. Said I took up too much time. That just meant that he lost. Also, that might mean that he, yeah. All right, here we go. Swirly Nightmare. Correct, Lord. Twitch is usually faster than YouTube. Right now it is. It's actually way faster as far as like the Twitch response or like the response on it. I'll pop into the YouTube chat. I'll pop onto YouTube and drop my like. I appreciate that. I rip too much nowadays for the first time to be hard anymore. I'm overdue for a tolerance break. Weasel Lord, I'm right there with you, man. My tolerance breaks, I hate to say I kind of cheat though, where I'll do this thing where I'll like take a break from flour, and that's my tolerance break, where I'm just like, I'll only smoke a few vape here or there, and then I hate to say it, I end up going through like, you know, the big carts. Maybe within 3 days it's completely like gone. It's just like, okay. I also drink a little bit more when I'm on my tolerance breaks, which yeah. It's like, oh, substance abuse? I'm like, maybe it's just a little bit hard out there and you want to escape sometimes, and this is it. Like, this is how I like to escape. But I don't know. I had a I just did that. That's the only reason I brought that up, is because I literally just did this. That's actually why Scaredy Bear kind of made his appearance, because I was using it way too long. Weasel Lord, where you at? Out of Pep Talks TV. I'm out of Chicago, Weasel Lord. So legal state, if you must know. So everything is cool. But yeah. But yeah, back to your point, Jim and Skidum. The reason that they that they said that you were taking up too much time, I think it's because they looked at that, they were like, oh no shit, I knew that accent was familiar. Damn it, got called on the accent, guys. Uh-oh. Yeah. I got a little bit of that city, that Chicago boy in me. Yeah, it's alright. I like it though. I like my accent. Oh, you're out of Old Town. No shit. Oh, dude. No shit. Well, originally. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, used to do Second City right there and pop into Zanies. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Hell yeah. Weasel Lord. So you get it. You get it. You would so that's the funny part. I fly into Midway next Friday. Oh, fun. I hate Midway. I hate Midway. Anywhere that's off Cicero, I'm just kind of like, I don't want to go. I just don't want to go. It takes too damn long to get there. It's compared to O'Hare though. What? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh, after they fixed the terminals, I gotta say, dude, like, nah. Once you're off that one, the 190 there, nah, it's fine. Bro, no chance. Oh, I mean, if we're talking savings, hell yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, listen. I'm not saying that like I did like. I only know about this Midway thing because I kind of had to fly out of there. So, though my family all bailed to NWI, so Midway is way better. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, my family all bailed to Tennessee. They all got the hell out of here. I'm the only one that's still here. They're just like, those Illinois taxes, fucking Pritzker. I swear to God, that is my family. And it's funny because it's like the one thing that my parents, they've been divorced a long time, but they agree on that. They're just like, fucking Pritzker. So yeah. All right, sorry, give me 1 second. Got some new more chats coming into YouTube here. See, now my attention is split. I really have to consolidate this. I tried before I got on here. He blamed Biden for COVID mandates, and he sent I sent him the 2019 executive order for Fed employees. I mean, yeah. Does everybody forget, like, 2019, Trump was in charge, and he also did the thing, like, Operation Warp Speed? So. The Weasel Lord. It's funny. I'm not sure how much this applies to you, Weasel Lord, but we got a guy in our chat that has he has ferrets. And ferrets are of the weasel family, I believe. Which I should know as like a definite, where I'm like, because like I had ferrets. I just know that they are little thieves and they kind of stink. But they're also adorable, and when they do cuddle with you, it is so adorable. I love it. But NWI North, like when you say an NWI Weasel, are you talking Northwestern Illinois? I'm bad with abbreviations, so Northwestern Indiana. Okay, that doesn't. All right, that tracks. That tracks. Is your family 420 friendly? Are they one of those types that are just like, hey, you still live there? Can you bring us some? Yeah, my mom's like that because of Tennessee. She's just like, oh, I can't wait to come to Chicago. It's like, you know, I love how you guys just love taking advantage of that stuff. But then you're just like, the taxes, too many taxes. Although, I'm not even going to pretend that the taxes are not too damn high. Well, I'm in SoCal now. Oh, lucky. Lucky. There's a part of me that always, like, I don't know. If I were to ever make it, man. That's like the only thing I would do is have like a little like bungalow vacation shack somewhere that I could kind of, yeah, go somewhere. Wait, Jim, it's good. Dog looking extra guilty after getting called out for his grooming. Buddy, I'm sorry. He was so if I say no ding ding, he will look at me and just be like, But yeah. Jim and Skin with Parr, Tennessee. Near Nashville. Near the Nashville area. Again, my dad's a big hockey guy, so he goes to those Nashville Preds games. He is such a traitor. He used to be a Cubs fan, like in the 70s. I love his story, where he's just like, it was like the season of 79 was so bad for him that he's like, he took all his Cubs stuff, burned it, and he's like, I'm forever a Sox fan now. And the thing is, he never went back, and he legitimately hates the Cubs. So it was kind of funny, like, to be like the only Cubs fan, like with my grandma essentially, and everybody else was just like, go Sox, and we're just like, nah, it's all right. We're gonna go to Wrigley. We'll watch them lose, but we're going to Wrigley. And then 2016 happened, and now I have nothing. I have nothing. At least when we were called the lovable losers, now we're like everybody else. It's like, we did so well, and we suck again. I guess I was way too spoiled with the Blackhawks. Blackhawks were way too good for too long. Yeah, but yeah, they go to Michigan. Oh, you know what? If they're going to Michigan for their stuff, that makes a lot of sense because it's a lot cheaper in Michigan. Whole lot. I mean, and our prices are not that bad, but I tuned back to hear you telling Stan to lay off his dong. Yeah. Yep. It's like, hey, man, can we not? No diggy. Bro, I'm a Mariners fan. Kill me. All right. Hey, fair enough, man. It's kind of like how I've always wondered how Portland Blazers fans feel, where it's just like, how does it feel to be a Portland Blazers fan? I mean, neither good nor bad, just so mediocre that people forget you're even a team. At least that's how it goes for me. That and all the dispos in Illinois make you feel like a criminal still for walking in the door. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. We got security issues. Like, dude, like, come on. You don't think that they were going to be these were not going to be targets of opportunity? It's just now that, you know, the market has corrected itself, everything is kind of chilled out. So, plus I can tell you just right now, my dispos, no, not at all. They're very cool. I left Nashville, grew up there. Traffic was wrecked 10 years ago. Yeah. My dad's like 25 minutes outside the city. I don't want to like tell you exactly what town, but he's in a nice little place. Got a nice little plot of land. It's funny. I had mentioned that my parents are long-time divorced. Somehow ended up in the same damn state, but my mom's near Knoxville, so they're a little bit, you know, far away from each other. But my mom's got that Buc-ee's near her. She got a Buc-ee's. That's all you need is a Buc-ee's. But yeah, Weasel Lord. I don't know. I'm happy. I'm just gonna say I'm happy because before 2020. Don't self-dox, lol. You're left-leaning. That'll be illegal soon. Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to self-dox, trust me. That's why I'm very, I'm very broad with discussing. I mean, okay. I live in a big city, okay? So, stalking Pep's dad. Is it whistling diesel? Casey's for life. Casey's for life? This is coming from somebody that's never had a Wawa. Once you have a Wawa Hogue, you never go back, man. The Wawa experience is something to behold. Ooh. Bloodstone by Stars. I love Buc-ee's. Just went there last week. Did you get a sweater? I'm big into like random merch. I love getting random merch from places, and that is one that I plan on getting. I'm gonna be visiting my mom at some point. I don't know. I don't know when. I have an older dog that can't travel, so it's unfortunately, as long as she's here, I can't really go nowhere. But you know, I hate to say, the longer I stave off my vacations, the better. Because yeah, I love my dog. My dog's such a good dog. She's such a good girl. Oh my god, she's the best. She's the best. Do love her. New Jersey doesn't have a Buc-ee's, but it's greatly disappointing. New Jersey has Wawas. You have Wawa. I'm not kidding. I love Wawa. After I had a Wawa hoagie, that changed my life because it was legitimately better than any Subway or any sandwich shop I've ever been to. I was like, this is, what the hell? Is a roast beef hoagie. God damn, that was so good. I got a t-shirt with Fossil info on it from there. Yes, love it. Don't say which Buc-ee's so that security doesn't get overwhelmed. I appreciate that. I don't know, they got tons of Buc-ee's, don't they? All I know is that the few times that I pulled into a Buc-ee's, I was shocked. I was just like, this is the cleanest fucking place I've ever been to. It is insane. They don't have diesel pumps though, do they? I don't think they do. Tell me if I'm wrong about that, but I kind of remember they didn't have diesel pumps. Thank you for checking in with that, Bloodstone. Wawa's great. Chicken biscuits from there are my go-to, but Wawa barely has merch. Bullshit. I have a sweater upstairs. I got a t-shirt upstairs. Are you kidding me? Bloodstone, I'm going to be wearing my Wawa merch next stream now, because Lex Thompson, I'm a Montanan. I'm so confused. Yeah, this is what happens. We start to have gas station wars, and you start to say, like, which gas station and convenience store is the superior gas station dash convenience store. I mean, literally, this is merch from a dispo. So I was just kind of like, hey, I like that sweater. Yeah, I just made that joke though. My wife, she's so funny with this. Every time we go, she'll go like look at the clothes, and then she'll come back with something. I'll just be like, another one. And this last time, I did realize, I'm like, I don't think that you've bought like any clothes from a normal store in a long time. And she's just like, I haven't. But they're all so cool. Like they all have really like cool sayings on them. This last one she got was really, really neat. I fortunately can't say the brands, so, but it was really cool. Had a nice inspirational message that said "buy from women." So I need good merch, especially if it's funny. Yeah, see, I'm all about that. So Bloodstone, you would love Chicago, because like every like dive bar you go to or restaurant, they all have their own merch, and like that's my favorite part. We have this place here called Big Star Taco, which has grown a little bit because like they got more than one location, but man, I love Big Star Taco. So the last time I was there, I was just like, shirt, give me that. Portillo's got Portillo merch. Except I won that. I actually got that from like a hockey game where they were like doing the t-shirt cannons, and I was just like, hell yeah. Portillo's, fuck yeah. Weasel Lord, thank you for joining the YouTube chat. Also sub to the channel and like the stream if you haven't already. Sorry if I was ignoring you for a little bit too long. Yeah, but I no, I didn't. I left. I got to your last message, but I do appreciate you joining the YouTube chat here. Yes, Weasel Lord can confirm all this. It had like, dude, I can't tell you how many of the like the bars and just yeah, weirdly enough, I know after that private equity firm bought them, they just started opening them everywhere, and now the quality, like it sucks because the quality is the same there that it is here, and it's just dipped, dude. It was just like, bro, it was bad. It was bad. I've noticed there's definitely been a dip in quality, which makes me it makes me sad. That was like my go-to place. But Weasel Lord, you'll appreciate this. My favorite hot dog stand in Chicago, and I know this might be controversial to you. Superdog. Superdog all day. It's incredible, and yeah. What? Give me a second. Let me link. Thank you for letting me know that. Just for anybody that just popped in, my Discord link is apparently broken, so I'm going to update it to a new one. BD Master, never heard of this channel, but was doom scrolling, and now here we are. Hello, new friend. BD Matster. I appreciate you being here, and also, welcome. Yeah, we're just kind of getting things started, chilling a little bit. I'm also going to be linking the Discord in the chat here. Give me 1 second. What? Guys, why is Discord not letting you link? Because that's the second time that happened to me. That's not okay. Wait. Huh. High on politics sounds like my kind of jam. Hell yeah, dude. Sorry, I literally just kind of ran into a minor snag here. It's literally not letting me link my Discord. Don't understand why. Why is this private all of a sudden? Wait. Hey. Okay, so I'm not able to link my Discord because it's privated. Just give me 1 second. I gotta talk to him, my mod here. Cause yeah, if it's a dead link, that's not good. What's up, guys? All right, sorry, I'm trying to fix this, but no, nothing wrong with Superdog. Just wasn't worth the drive for most of the time. Oh yeah, from Old Town. Okay, yeah, I got that. I don't know, man. Be worth it for me. Weasel Lord, BD Matster, exactly how I found myself here. Well, this is good marketing for me then. What's up, Kevon? It's lit. What's up? What up, Pep? I'm in between classes right now. Good to see y'all and having a chill time. Hell yeah, dude. Distracting. Did you curse the Discord? I don't know. Well, that and I think Hasan coverage. You know what? I'm not sure if something happened with all the memes as far as Luigi, because I'll tell you right now, I think I think I got a hard I think I'm in Facebook jail there, guys, because I went to go and post something earlier and I was like, well, isn't that interesting? Although it's like, I hate to say it, Facebook, if they were to just be like, you can't post anything on Facebook, I'd be like, oh, so sad. Whatever. Follow me on Blue Sky. Honestly, it's like the place that I post the most anyway, so. Not the biggest social media guy, if I'm going to be completely honest, but... hold on. All right, am I seeing my hero manga back there? My hero. My Hero Academia? No, I'm trying to think where. No, those are my comic books. Those are, well, yeah, Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. American. Good old American. No, it's a Star Wars box. I'm a fool. Oh, yeah, that's, oh, those are, miniature games. Those are, Crisis Protocol and Star Wars Shatterpoint. Those are the ones kind of like Warhammer where you build them and paint them yourself. I enjoy that stuff. But yeah, it's a fun game. Just give me 1 sec, because I found out the problem. My Discord is set to privates for some reason. I don't know why. Wait, Wait. Hey, Firefist, are you in the Discord? Because if you can do me a favor, I know I have you set to mod status. Can you check on that? Why is it set to private? Here, guys, tell me if you get this alert. All right. There we go. Sorry, I didn't mean to put a just dead stop to everything, but dude, that kind of sucks. Like, I had everything ready to go. I got I don't know, Distracting. Did you curse the Discord? I don't know. What's going on here? Weasel, are you okay, man? Catwalking on your keyboard or something? Wait, what? Oh, wait, what army? I currently do Ultramarines, but I'm in the process of doing building up some orcs to change it up a little bit and have a little more fun. Because, yeah, orc players just seem to have the most fun playing, so... Nicholas Rodriguez, the Socialist Revolution will be live streamed once the mods get right. Well, to be fair, my mod just woke up, so you know, let them get everything going, and then yeah, I think we'll be okay. My toaster lever no longer stays down unaided. My cheese grater does the trick. And yes, I saw the alert. Okay, cool. Server settings, privacy settings. Privacy settings. I'm there. Hold on. What the hell? Okay. What are my thoughts on potential legalization backlash, or legislation backlash to the CEO shooting? Gotta push back ourselves. Excuse me. Yeah, we need to push back ourselves, because... And I'm not talking, like, you know, no calls for anything like that, but dude, this is the closest we've had to class consciousness, so just keep... Like, anybody that's a Trumper in your life, let's just keep on this. Let's keep reminding them just why. Like, why they're getting gaslit into thinking that this guy did something so bad. When... just a few days ago we were all on the same page, so like I'm pissed off about that shit, like, because I have noticed a few people that just like 2 days ago were all about, you know, yeah, this guy, you know, this isn't a left or right issue. Now they're just like, well, the left, they are doing it, and it's like, oh gee, I wonder where that comes from. I also play orcs because you always want more Daka. Yeah. Well, I just want to warg into battle. So, and you know, red go fast, red go fast. Brr. Poverty breeds innovation. I agree. We need to push back with the class consciousness. I am just worried that they will push back harder. Okay, like, what are they gonna do? They only have so many damn tanks, and they, like, those people that are going to like be in the military, like that are in the military, that are the cops. At some point, they're also going to realize, oh wait a minute, I only make so much too. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing pushing back against my own family members? You know, the bridge too far is kind of, it's here. I'm just saying. Weasel Lord, our organization is our only way out of this. Yeah. Weasel Lord, you have to get results on local level first to breed trust and understanding the left is left politics. Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to become a union steward right now. Oh, based. Dude, you know what? Thank you for doing that. And also, like, that's it. I mean, that's a call to action that we need right now. All right, so... Talks. Server settings. No. Where the hell are my privacy settings, dude? Hey, Weasel Lord, since you sent me this thing, Server settings, privacy settings, make private. That's... I'm trying to get out of that, but I can't find my privacy settings. All right. Sorry, guys. This is... I don't understand why this happened. All right. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm losing viewers just because they don't want to see me fucking with my Discord. Yeah, Mod, if you're in here, we need to figure that out, because now it's taking up all my mental energy because I really want to figure this out. All right. I'm surprised there hasn't been more vigilante justice going on until recently. Yeah. No shit. Yeah, you gotta wonder what that's about. But then again, upsetting the status quo, and also seeing just how effective Big Brother was at finding that, that kid, Luigi. Fitz Digital, welcome. Also, Fitz Digital, you are new here. Since you are new here, cheers. Okay. We need to become more detail solutions oriented. It's not enough to identify class as focus. Also need to take part in building things, learning from failure, reiterating. Well, yeah, if the Democrats could only do that, that'd be nice. That would also be admitting that, like, they're corporate shills, so. Here, Weasel Lord. Weasel Lord. Well, the problem in society in this country is brain rot. Is brain rotted into thinking the source of the problem comes from the marginalized groups instead of the calculated class difference. Yep. Our invites pause from invite tab. That could be it. What? You know what? I haven't tried this. Give me a sec. All right, guys. Okay. I think we got this. I'm going to link this now. Got it. Got it. I figured it out. We're all good. That should work. All right. Good to go. And now I can redo this. Let me know if that works, guys. And also, for any of the new viewers, yeah, that is, that's the Discord link. Oh, wow, we're almost an hour in, and I still haven't even gotten to my ground news. Give me one sec. I also got to get that link. All right. So, when I say for Gondor, we're going to start my new segment. That's just kind of what I do here. It kind of lets everybody know that it's the start of a actual segment, and I could be recording it. We'll see. Been kind of picky and choosy with what I'm going to cut into a video later, so let's also just say the more engagement, the more I'm just gonna kind of chill with chat. So at Fitz, digital big ups on this, but we're a long way from being able to replace the Democrats with a labor-based party. Yeah, trust me, I know. The problem with doing it ourselves is with no political party infrastructure, it's essentially impossible. If you're trying to build a new party, this is why I say work within the confines and just kind of not stage a coup, but definitely start taking over from the ground up. And that's also why I kind of say, like, you need some people that are kind of wink, leftists, where we kind of know, but that's also hard to do because they could be wink, leftists on the other side. So, cheers, Big Ears. Somebody said this was death at the fault of capital, or death at the fault capital. Like when someone dies because of the like when someone dies because of their working conditions. Sorry, there was a minor typo there. Your steamer has me looking up cannabis nebulizers. Of course, this is a thing. It is. This is not a God damn it. All right, just so everybody sees, I'm listening to you while I work. Thank you, Nicholas Rodriguez. I appreciate that, man. So this is what keeps smoking. It's my little... Yes. It's my cup noodles that constantly is giving me some hydration. Because, dude, it's so dry down here, man. So, it also, like I said, it adds ambiance. But now that you found a nebulizer that is... of the other variety. That's kind of cool that you found that. And I appreciate you listening at work there, Nicholas Rodriguez. If you guys can, leave a like on the stream. It really helps me out. It's free. I'm not sure if you guys do that. It is free for you. So it really, really helps me. Also, I'm just going to say, like, I learned this trick from another YouTuber, but they kind of brought up a really good point, and I started doing this in my own daily life, where anytime I actually like watch a YouTube video, I just like it, because if I'm there, like it. And then it also makes me feel like I have the power then, because if I like it and then halfway through the video don't like it, I take that like back and it feels a little bit better. I don't dislike though, because I don't like pushing the ratio game, because trust me, once you've been ratioed, it's just like, oh, do unto others type of thing. God, again, not a Christian, but Fitz Digital system as designed only supports 2 parties. I agree, but outside the systems, lots of power can be built. I was part of the OWS, LOL, build in public for the public, improve each other's lives, and build unity. I think that, like, you can look at the situation in LA where the tenants' rights thing, and then how they've tackled kind of building more homes for homeless. That's like pushing actual change, and that's how you actually that's how you build these movements. So, Blue Dream Steam Dome is now under construction. Nice. Nice. Did anybody try the Discord link? If anybody can tell me if it's working or not, because if it's not, then I can have that worked on behind the scenes, and then we can just move on to the ground news segment. Kevon, damn, I will start proofreading. It's okay. Sorry, man. I already have a hard enough time reading. Like, I'll be completely open with you guys. It's because my screen's too damn far right now. Thank you. Good. All right, good. But yeah, my screen is too far, and I have not gotten new glasses in over 3 years, so I think it's time. I think it's time to get that prescription checked out. What's the state that just signed a bill against book bans? That was Missouri, I think. I used the link, it worked, and now I'm in the Discord. BD, all right. Appreciate it, guys. These are the real stars here. Trying to make that push to 1,000 subs, so also trying to get there. So if you're not subbed to the channel, please sub to the channel. Yeah. Duke of Bread, Mr. Pepper can't read for shit. He often makes up words and changes the entire sentence. Listen. If you can't admit your shortcomings, then what kind of man are you? Jim and Skim, no, you did not get called. Great play, whoever it was. It's his cryptogram for sure. Oh, God. Wait a minute. The kryptonite. The kryptonite misread from yesterday was freaking... That was pretty epic. Oh, yay. Oh, look at you. Nice Luigi. I gotta get you checked. You won't look too happy about that. Where's your bone? You're laying on it. Alright. So, we're gonna go into the news segment now. Let's finish my coffee, actually. It is starting to get a little cold, which... Is there anything worse than when your coffee gets, like... You're at the end of it, it's got just that little bit of heat, but it's just like, you have like T-minus 30 seconds before I go ice cold and become disgusting. Like, ugh. It's crazy learning about the book banning, or book burnings and propaganda and corruption in school growing up. Now, BD Master, or, can I just call you BD? I might just call you BD. BD, I was one of the rare kids in the 90s that, got to attend a book, like, burning, and it was for Harry Potter. They had a thing at my school where, like, that like, the red scare, like, the witch scare, like, the witchcraft scare was real. Like, it was very real for us. And it wasn't just, Harry Potter books that got like burned and banned, because what they did is if they found any of these books, which all of us had Harry Potter, every single one of us like had the first book, and we were all talking about it, and it was kind of like a running gag where they're like, they can't take this, and then one day they just did. But also so every time that I watch Stranger Things, I see that like Eddie was part, like they did that in the Playhouse, or the wherever, like the stage, the theater. So it was always funny to me because that's where the D&D, like the chess club guys, that's where they played, and they would have their D&D sessions on 6th period because that was their off period. So dude, they took their stuff too, because I remember seeing all the D&D stuff, and I was just like, why are they burning dice? Yeah, man, that's wild. You gotta love that shit. And also just the fact that like the most goody two-shoes kid also got caught with a Harry Potter book. I could just say her name was Margot, but yeah. She was like the most churchy of churchy kids, and even she was kind of like, I don't see the problem with this. Little did we know, we were just ahead of the curve. We were just like, oh, No, not the D. Yeah. It was all like first edition, first and 1.5 edition. Like, dude. Yeah. Yep. Or advanced, whatever you call it. All right. The coffee's done. The segment now starts. Who's ready for some news? Because that's what this show is high on politics. So we're going to discuss some politics while doing the thing. I'm in the Bay Area. They have a few programs, and private companies do urban renewal, like trying to clean up the streets and trying to get homeless people in shelter. Yeah, actually, Kivan, I was talking about your area. Adam from Adam Conover, he just did a YouTube video about the practical changes that are going on and why like doomering about this stuff isn't the right way to go, because you can make all these changes as long as you focus on, you know, the smaller localities and kind of just do it. You know, you just got to do it. That's the thing. You gotta do it. Bring that one back. God. Let's do a segment. Fuck it. We'll do it live. After I smoke this. Because I got to keep the 420 stuff down to a minimum while I'm doing my segments, so. Weasel Lord, I'm not kidding. That stupid movie was part of it. That movie was a big reason that, like, the moms at my school thought that it was legit. Because we had a chapel with a Moms for Liberty or whatever the hell they were that were talking to us about that, and it was crazy. That's also why I didn't play D&D for so long. They convinced me, they're just like, not only is it of the devil, it's boring. Do you want to play that, or do you want to play video games? And I was like, well, video games are awesome. And yeah. So that was the cool youth leader that we had, where he's just like, you do know that, like, D&D's for nerds, right? Because there's, like, lots of math and reading. I'm not even kidding. That's exactly how they sold it on me. And for, you know, a stoner with a short attention span at that time that hated school, I'm just like, why the fuck would I want to do math on my time off? That doesn't make any sense. All right. All right. I'm gonna just ask this of you guys, because I'm sure you guys have known Twitch a little bit longer than me, and I'm not gonna get stunlock. I'm just legit asking. So with Twitch, do I need to like do any special tags or something like that? Because I don't know. I feel like there's just, for everybody that says it's easier to get views on Twitch, I'm like, at least not in my case. I don't know, whatever. Twitch is technically my secondary platform. Oh, Fire Dragon, as I literally just said that. Welcome, Fire Dragon. Welcome to the Twitch chat. You are literally a day tour. It was my first day yesterday, so. Weasel Lord, I appreciate that, man, because, yeah, this is... that side of everything is completely new to me. I kind of stayed off Twitch just to keep, again, I kind of put that in the vein of like other social media things where I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to keep my sanity. So I just discovered you're combining two of my favorite things. Oh, hell yeah. That's the reason that I do this. So, number one, I'd remove rerun though. Oh shit. Is there a rerun? Okay. Let me see. Well, welcome to Twitch. Thank you, Fire Dragon. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I'm mostly I started on YouTube, I should say, but I have 2 tabs, English and drops enabled. Ha ha ha. All right, so here I'm gonna remove settings. Brother, welcome to Twitch, brother. It is. This is my scaredy bear. Oh, right. I have to... God, I keep forgetting that. Sorry. This is the weird part. Now, you guys who have been here since the very beginning, you get that where you're just like, oh, he's going to say the thing again. It's like, well, here it is. Scaredy bear. I get scared a little bit. That's what I call it when I get a little too ripped. So, yeah, hence scaredy bear. But, yeah, also, I do the thing where when there's a new viewer, I cheers. So, Jennifer, I'll just call you Jennifer. I'm not sure if you want your whole name read out. So, Jennifer, I discovered your channel. You're my two favorite things. So, I'm going to cheers you. He is insanely cute, Brooke. Also, welcome. You guys are going to get me ripped before I even get to my segments. Oh, okay. He is very cute. And he is... It's so funny. Like, he loves that bed so much. So, anytime that I just say, going to work, he'll just be waiting at my door, just like... like, hell yeah, I want to go to work too so I can sleep. You should have seen him yesterday. He was like hanging off the bed. He was like face down and he's just like kind of slowly crawling towards the door. It was kind of funny, man. But I appreciate you popping in here, Brooke. And I think that Fire Dragon, I also am going to cheers you. He's a very handsome boy. I'll give him like I've had random people tell me that on walks where they're like, your dog is gorgeous. I'm like, thank you. It's kind of weird too. I almost feel like better than when I get a compliment. I'm just like, oh, he deserves it. Impeccable living. Hello there. I appreciate you stopping in. How's it going? Also, new viewer that has popped into chat. So I cheers you. This is it is High on Politics, and we're about to get to the politics if you catch my drift here. But cheers to you popping in. All right. And BD, I think I already took care of you. Man. Get on the back end of... Oh, Jim and Skidum. Where are we going with this, Jim? He really... Wow, somebody really wants to get to politics today. Okay. But we got an even more important question in the Twitch chat here. What kind of dog? He is a foxhound, an English foxhound, which a little piece of history. George Washington is actually solely responsible for that breed being in the Americas. And he also was a dog breeder, so. Yes. Yeah, two more. I was about to say two more noobs and his battery will flame. Dude, I'm not even kidding. My battery is getting really warm, so I think I should probably chill on that. Impeccable living. I'm well, thanks. I've been getting more D's than a kid with undiagnosed dyslexia. Good boy. Who quit live on air? We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, is that did my little bait my bait title? Did my title work though? Is that what you were just like? Who quit? Because yeah, no, I'm not. It's not clickbait. That somebody actually did quit live on air. Where, but it's just a teeny bit. It's not what you think. Okay. Screw it. You know what? I feel like I should probably go into that for the first one, but I can't because I, you know what? Gotta keep it clean. Gotta keep it clean here. All right. So just so you know, I gotta. Everything is kosher as far as like what you guys say, but for me, during the news segment, I just wanted to keep it a little clean and corporate, if you know what I'm saying, because this segment is actually sponsored, but it's sponsored by Ground News, and the reason that it's sponsored by Ground News is because it's a company that I suck out. I wanted, honestly, they were asking if I wanted to renew my sub, and they had a sponsorship link there where I was just like, hey, I'll just ask, and yeah, they said yes. So look at that. So now I have a sponsorship with Ground News, but I have been using Ground News for the last few months, actually, to kind of start this channel, because their mission is super commendable. I mean, it's to cut through the flack. Like, the whole business model of Ground News is to be a news aggregator, where you see how they have this bar here where you got left 35%, center 44%, right 21%. So what they do is they will pull all these stories together, and then you'll get the coverage details over here where they'll let you know how many sources were there, how they lean, and also like the bias distribution as far as like the collective information on that story. So like this one at the top here, this was how they also kind of do it. They have a AI algorithm that does curate it, but what it doesn't do it in a way where it like rewrites the story or any of that. It just takes the top center reports, if there are any, and then they kind of just go with that. And then below that, they'll start breaking it down by all the articles and how they lean. So also you could see here where they literally break it down to where you could even click on any of these to go to said article. But yeah, the reason that I love Ground News is because this is one of those situations where you, like, say you're in an argument with one of your family members and they're just like, oh, I bet that you're just in your bubble. No, I'm not. Like, I've already had this happen in my life where I was able to just say, well, here's what I use, and do you see how this works? And you want to talk about egg on their face, and they just shut it down, just, well, how's that work? And then, then they signed up for Ground News right in front of me. So that was fun. They took advantage of that 15% off that you can get if you sign up for Ground News with the link from Pep Talks. So I'm going to link that now. Yep. That's all right. That was just my my live stream. It's okay. What? No, I'm not trying to do that. Why did it? Oh, shit. There we go. But yeah, like this story, the FBI director, yeah, I know. Jim and Skim he's just popping in here, noticing this story. This guy was supposed to have a 10-year seat. So now it's a open position for something that Trump already wanted to try and he was already trying to openly fire this guy. So now the FBI really is becoming a wing of the right wing. Bleh. That's a interesting way to say something, but also, real quick about Ground News that I want to cover here is the blind spot. This is my favorite part about Ground News, is they break down all of these stories, but they will just say, hey, so on the right, they have this blind spot, nobody's reporting it, and it's not going to pop up on your algorithm. Same with the left. So this just being essentially its own it just cuts through the algorithm and is just like, hey, get out of your bubble. You may not want to read this, or you may not like what it has to say, but here, this is what they're reading. So it gives you a better understanding of exactly where the people in your life are kind of getting their news and the sources of their news. So this is why I love Ground News. And yeah, that that's pretty much the commercial right there. Everything else from here is just going to be me using ground news to do my segment. So, all right. So we already know about the fingerprints matching. I kind of just don't want to go there. He's been denied bail. Ugh. All right. You guys want to read the bad news first? U.S. inflation rises 2.7 in November in line with expectations. But why? Why? Because you guys cut the interest rates. So I thought inflation was supposed to go down. Don't you just love it? Democrats are failing America. Oh, yeah. Democrats are failing America again. I think I'll make another pot of tea, but I'm listening. I like the vibe here. Oh, cool. Hey, thank you for chilling. Real quick, Fire Dragon from the Twitch chat. They said that they have 2 German Shepherds, 1 Great Pyrenees, 3 goats, and another dog. What's the mystery dog? Is it just? Is it a mutt? Is it a good mutt? A good boy mutt? Like I had a technically like Irish Terrier mutt that like he had a little bit of a birth defect where he had like bowed legs. So anytime that he would meet specifically pit bulls, they thought that he was squaring up to him, so that they would just be like, and he's just like, no, I'm sorry. He was a good boy, but damn, that's a lot. 2 German Shepherds, 1 Great Pyrenees. Whew. Just right there. Like, that's a lot. But then 3 goats. I love goats, though. Goats are hilarious. It's just, yeah, you better not like what you're wearing if you go and, fucks with some goats as far as, like... I went to one of those, like, what do you call them? The petting zoos. I took my nephew there, and, dude... My shirt by the end of that had so many just like little chew marks on like the bottom of it. I was so mad. Anyway, a little bit of a stun luck. That's okay. This is the news segment. This is where we have a little bit of fun too. 2% inflation is good and normal. 2% inflation is considered ideal. Yeah, I know. I was it wasn't a great joke, but it was more so the what? It's a small dog. We got an update, guys, from Fire Dragon on Twitch. It's a small dog. Well, that's here's the one I was avoiding. All right. Fingerprints match between Luigi Mangione. Is it Mangione? I'm gonna just say it like that anyway. I don't care. Usually I care, but that one's just more fun to say. And prints found at the scene of the United Healthcare CEO's killing. Circumstantial. It's all circumstantial. I don't know what you're talking about. Odd. Fingerprints for Luigi Mangione match those found at the scene of the United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson's murder, according to 2 law enforcement officials briefed on the matter. All right. Now, it's on the water bottle, and there was... it's just funny, because we were talking about this yesterday, where we were all kind of like, well, they kind of just told us what to do and what not to do. So, good going, media. I'm sorry, Fire Dragon. What do you mean, what country? For me? Sorry. That was very distracting, because I was just like, just what country, and yeah, I kind of get into my own little stun locks here, and then I'm like, okay. Sorry. I'll get better about that as we go. Also, as I like consolidate my chats, like, dude, I have no idea why the hell this is not working today. Impeccable living. Okay, I have the kettle going. Nice. I'm an Earl tea drinker myself. Like, which country are we talking about? We're talking about America. American news right now, right? I thought. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We are talking about the American news. That honestly, I just don't want to fucking. Okay, so the cops definitely screwed up there too, where they were like, hey, by the way, we kind of intend on making sure that this kid doesn't get a fair trial. So they've been hinting like a judge is going to make the decision. I was like, wow, that would definitely be like the ultimate mask off moment for this whole entire situation, where it's just like, nope. Not only do they get to live, you know, above the law, but if anything happens to them, whoever, you know, crosses them, we make sure that they don't get to live within the confines of the law. So, UN General Assembly considers resolution. Ooh, here we go. And this is from mostly center and a little bit right. The West Australian and First Post News. UN General Assembly is considering a resolution calling for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza. The resolution addresses the humanitarian situation in Gaza, gaining support from various nations. Members expressed deep concern about the ongoing conflict, aiming for peace and security in the region. And then this one, very high factuality center. Oh, that's the other thing that I love. They just go high factuality and very high factuality, and then they'll also just pretty much like break it down like, oh, this is an opinion piece. So, as I said, I really love this company. I love this website. So, if you guys are interested in being able to just use this yourself, they do have a really, really good app on your phone too. So, yeah, 15% off. Try it out. Also, I do know that they have a free trial period that you can check it out too. So, let me finish this. Aiden Fox Bailey, how are you seeing this? This is through Ground News. I think you just may have walked in because this is in the middle of my sponsored segment. I am being completely Ground GROUND News. Here, I think I can link it one more time for you if you want to check it out, and then you can use nope, I can't. Where'd it go? There we go. You guys just got to peek at the next segment. Although, it's not like it's not totally in the title, so. But yes, you know what? Give me one second. Here. There we go. We're back to the Ground News segment. But now... Oh, wait. No, we're not. There you go. I'm working on it. Okay. I'm trying to do this more like live reads too. But today was not the day. Yes, Fire Dragon Haktua is in my my hashtags because I was talking about her yesterday, and I realized that I kind of had I had rerun on again, Fire Dragon, I think I mentioned second day on Twitch, so I'm still getting used to the nuances of running Twitch. So I figured why not, because like Hasan being there, Majority Report. Wait, okay, here we go. Okay, I got it. Sweet. Hey, what's up, Brandon Whitney? Hey, Meow Meowingtons. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you for popping in. Aiden Fox Bailey also. I forgot to do the thing here, so before we go back into the news segment, I can take a little breaky break and welcome you to the program. So Aiden, cheers. Impeccable living. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am flattered. I do appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna go back and read some of the comments here. Even the dog likes ground news. Thanks, Jim. He does. Even the dog likes ground news. He's completely sprawled out behind me. I don't think he wanted to be on cam anymore. GW made his bottom set of false. George Washington made his bottom set of false teeth from slaves. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. Yeah, that whole he had wooden teeth. It's like, dude, it was so much darker than that. I use GN. Definitely wish it was more mainstream. Yeah, I also there's Liberation news that I go through. Jim Skim, Center Spin, Ray is quitting, so we're just giving Trump the FBI. Yep, yes we are. Impeccable. Impeccable. Oh, Weasel Lord, it's because of the COVID money, duh. 2% inflation is good. We already did that. Are my chiefin'? What's the smoke? Aiden, I can't really say. I can just say live rosin. I can say live rosin. So, I mean, my coffee's empty. Unfortunately, I gotta go make another cup here soon. I figure do that on my first pee break. Luigi Maggione is so hot, I would be like, do you have stirrups just to save time? I mean, impeccable living. I know that you said you're a gay. I don't mean to brag, but I'm a gay man. I am not. I am. I guess what you would consider just cis. But I don't know, man. seeing that guy made me kind of go, get it. But I don't know. I've always kind of made the joke where I'm like, if we're doing ratios, it's kind of like I watch professional wrestling. So at some point I'm just like, you know what? If I can just be like, listen, the guy is a greased up muscle man laying the smackdown. There's something a little gay about that. But to be fair, I do watch wrestling for reasons that have the name of Sasha Banks and Mercedes Moné. So got me a little bit of a crush. It's okay. Right. How are you? Oh, yes. I'm sorry. That's what Aiden, that's where the ground news comes in. Impeccable living. My motto, don't show up to work, don't call anybody, and don't brag about it. WRIP. 4:28 p.m. I still technically 4:20. Ah, shit. Yeah, right. I missed that. A man of taste. Nice. I don't know what you're saying here, but he's going to change your what, Jim? You chat chill. Our guy is trying to get a bag right now. I mean, come on. I am trying to. I hate to say, man. I'm trying. And also, yeah. It's only gay if you make eye contact. Weasel Lord. Nice. Dave under duress. I tried to be gay when I was in college. I can confirm, indeed, it is not a choice. That's kind of, yeah, dude. It's funny. I had somebody just be like, how do you know if you've never tried, kind of thing. And they're just like, do you want a party? And it turned into just like, well, I don't like cocaine. You want to smoke this joint? But I was just like, oh, I appreciate it, but no. Sorry. Even like the buy thing, I'm just like, nah, I'm sorry. But hey, I don't know. Love that everybody can do whatever. And just, yeah. People who like are just like, oh, gay. I was always weirded out by that shit, even in like early high school, when my friends would just be like, oh, that's gay. It's okay. Now it is funny where it's just like, gay. Now it's turned back into the just reclaiming it as the funny joke that it is. But two bread a hole's a hole if they are femme and cute. Hey, I'm just a chill guy. Listen, when I saw that meme, I was kind of like, but I guess. Oh. Again, flattered. I appreciate that. I'm not big into horoscopes either. But Weasel Lord, my wife and I have been propositioning outside a sex shop at 3 a.m. That wasn't the moment you know. Proposition outside. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, I do kind of hold to it where every time like I talk to my friends about that kind of stuff, it's just like, well, how do you know? Like, did you try? Did you even ask yourself? No, Aiden Fox Bailey, I have not covered the TYT thing. That's the very first segment that I'm going to be going into. So, well, first segment that is not this sponsored segment. I have to get back to the sponsored segment just to finish it up. As I said, I'm taking just a minor break. This is a commercial break in the commercial break. Which, technically, the commercial break in the commercial break is just my stream, so... Also, you know what? I gotta change this, because I just realized that, like, Hawk Tua being in here shouldn't be on my, my tags. There we go. What else we got? TYT. Done. Cool. Thank you for bearing with me, chat. And yeah, Weasel Lord, dude, I'm not even kidding. Like, God, it was so weird to have to essentially get a sponsor so early on in my career, because trust me, I totally went after them thinking like, oh, this is going to be the easiest no ever. Like, come on, I have under 1,000 subs, and they were just like, hell yeah. I was like, They even gave me like a layout and everything. They're just like, nah, man, we appreciate it. Because I did kind of give like a whole spiel where I'm like, I already use this. I really like it. And I do a political news channel. So I was like, I would love to use this. Also, I'm not sure if I mentioned it before, but I wasn't able to use Ground News on stream until I did like a full payment for it, because I was on a whole like trial period with it. And during that trial period, they're just like, please do not use this on stream, unless you're paying for the subscription, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, I was kind of like, you know what? And now, Jim and Skim, yeah, Ground News changed my life. Ground News saved my marriage. Yes. Ground News made me a better friend. Oh, God, I need to start clipping this. Impeccable living, wanting to be, how gay is that? You win sex against a man that's as straight as it gets. That's just too funny, though. Ground News saved my marriage. Ground News picked up my kids from school. Ground News increased my T levels by a factor of 10. Wow. You know what? According to my YouTube comments, especially on like my quartering video, man, I need it because everybody's just like, oh, look at this low T. I'm just like, man, I need some. And then I'm just like stirring my Earl Grey. I'm just like, but I'm not low T. Are you high right now? What is this stream? Ghost Man. I see that you have, you are new here. Number one, following the rules of my stream. Cheers. Also, you're coming in the middle of the news segment, so appreciate it. I have stipulated that you guys for me being a smaller YouTuber, I actually do have like the best chat community as far as like the funniest. I think that these guys are hilarious and they make me laugh harder than most comedians. So I can definitely appreciate it. Not even now you guys are gonna be all big-headed here. Oh, we're making them laugh. Whoa. Don't try too hard, all right? Low T, big rump. Oh, I see what that... Oh, is that what that whole thing was? Okay. I was kind of wondering what that joke was, like, this entire time. Okay. All right, well, real quick, we're going to segue back to the news section of this show, because what I want to do is finish the Gaza story, because yeah, nobody's really reporting on this. Like, this was in the blind, believe it or not, this was in the blind spot of my ground news. Oh, I gotta, let's not stay. Why can't you just stay standing? There we go. All right, Palestinians urge support for UN resolutions demanding an immediate ceasefire. Here, we're gonna go to this one. The Palestinians urge UN member nations to support resolutions demanding immediate ceasefire in Gaza and backing the UN Agency for Palestinian Refugees that Israel has moved to ban. The 193 nations in the UN General Assembly will vote on Wednesday after 2 days of speeches overwhelmingly calling for an end to the 14-month war between Israel and the militant Hamas group. Israel and its close ally, the United States, are in a minority that has spoken against the resolutions, of course. While Security Council resolutions are legally binding, General Assembly resolutions are not, though they do reflect in world opinion. There are no vetoes in the Assembly. So long and short of this is just like, we know what you're doing is wrong, we condemn it, so we want you to stop. And the US and Israel could just be like, no. And then they go, well, okay. The blonde spot meets single Ukrainian women. What is this blonde spot you guys keep talking about? Blonde spot? What? Now you guys like stun-locked me because I was in the middle of reading this, but yeah, stop. You know what? No, this is why I bury chat when I'm in the middle of my segments. I'll be completely honest, all right? So, just sucks when I have to catch up, all right? While Security Council, the Palestinians and their supporters went to the General Assembly after the U.S. vetoed a Security Council resolution on November 20th demanding an immediate Gaza ceasefire. What the fuck, dude? I keep forgetting that, like, yeah, oh yeah, that's when Blinken was there, and they're just like, it might happen, and Blinken's just like, not today. It was supported by the Council's 14 other members, but the U.S. objected that it was not linked to an immediate release of hostages taken by Hamas militants during their... I'm pretty sure that they're just like, we'll give you back the hostages. The language in the first resolution before the Assembly is similar to the text of the vetoed resolution, demanding an immediate, unconditional, and permanent ceasefire to be respected by all parties, while also reiterating a demand for the immediate and unconditional release of all hostages. The second resolution backs the mandate of the UN Agency for Palestinian Refugees, also known as UNRWA, which was established by the General Assembly in 1949. The text deplores law. Yeah, the text deplores law adopted by Israel's parliament on October 28th, banning UNRWA's activities in the Palestinian territories, a measure to take effect in 90 days. And it reiterates UN Security General Antonio Guterres' statements that UNRWA is the backbone of the humanitarian operations in Gaza and no organization can replace it. So, alleges that around dozen UNRWA 13,000 workers in Gaza participated in Hamas's attack. Yeah. I hate to say this is just more of the same, because, like, Gaza doesn't exist anymore. It is destroyed. Civilians are facing hunger, despair, and death. That came from Slovenia's UN ambassador Samuel Zabar, reflecting the views of many speakers. Yeah, dude. Okay, so the rest of the world is just... I hate to say, this is literally more of the stuff that we already knew, where it's just like the rest of the world condemns this, the rest of the world is on board to say, hey, what the fuck? And we're just sitting here going... All right. Well, that is the end of the ground news segment for now. I might do another one later on in the show, depending on... Well, no. It's 3... Nope. That was the ground news segment for today. So, this segment has been sponsored by Ground News. If you guys want to sign up for Ground News, you can use code PepTalksTV for 15% off. And yeah. This will help you cut through all the flack and get the actual news. And also, it'll make you a way better debater, because realistically, it's much easier to debate people when you know exactly where they're coming from. So I always thought that that was something that's important. So, all right. Thank you, Ground News. All righty. Somebody in chat, sound off so we can get that Ground News link up there so I can officially move on from the sponsored segment. Whoever does it wins a special thanks from me. Cool. Master Debater. Cute. Isn't that adorable? Yes, I know. Thank you. Give me 1 second here, guys. All right. Everybody just say thank you, mod. Okay. And now that Weasel Lord. How special? It is very special. Like, you get the I mean, technically priority chat is something that I should probably be instituting pretty soon, because you guys do you chat a lot, and I'm starting to get to that point where I'm like, oh, huh. I mean, it's a good problem to have when your chat's moving pretty fast, but listen, for my new viewers here, just a little bit of background. I've only been streaming for 3 weeks. Like, this is my 3rd week. So, yeah, welcome. But I've also only been on YouTube since August. I've been making YouTube videos in the vein of like Kyle Kalinske, where I was kind of making like, I was doing my segments, but then I was just like not live. But then eventually I was like, you know what am I doing? Weasel Lord, chatters rise up. Pep is turning into an authoritarian, trying to control our free speech. Damn under duress. Thanks, Mott. Thank you. I appreciate that. Uh-oh, Weasel Lord. You and Duke of Bread are always going to keep me honest. I should just, oh, God, but if I make you my generals, but then that gives you the ability to stage the coup. There's going to be a revolt, especially as I piss, man. Like, the second I go upstairs to take a piss, you guys are just going to revolt. Yes, don't let me tell you what to say. Well, unless it's nice. I mean, I'm just trying to. Hey, listen. I have a kick-ass mod that does a lot of work that, honestly, she kind of does it out of the kindness of her heart, and also just wanting to help me succeed. So I don't know. I appreciate when other people can appreciate what she does. So. All right, guys, let's go into the TYT thing. I know that I've held it off, long enough here, but I also have a feeling that some of y'all are going to be a little mad at me. Because, I think that I did at least say, like, this is, I may have buried the lead a little bit by saying that host quit TYT. But I've also, I did the clickbait thing. It's not Jank and it's not Anna, and it's also not John, but it is a contributor that we definitely know of, and it's definitely not going to be good for TYT. So there it is. Ben Dixon.
Right now, I will do no more work. I don't know why. Something just said I will do no more work with TYT though. In its current capacity, I will.
Oh wow, bro!
No more content. I will be on no more shows. It's over for me. Like something just told me I have to say that, and I need to put it on Twitter. I need to text Jink and Anna. Y'all can't call me for no more shows. I'm done with it.
What?
Yeah, in real life.
Are you serious?
I'm
wow,
bro. I'm serious.
Damn, that's 100.
I tell people.
Damn, that's 100.
Past couple years, I've been taking paychecks from TYT.
I love his
At
reaction.
this moment, I feel disgusted by that.
Damn.
Bro. I don't like where TYT is right now. TYT is starting to act like. And listen, I'm telling people right now, I have not severed my relationship with TYT. I'm being a buck. So what I'm saying right now might just end that relationship.
Whoa!
No, I'm sorry, I gotta say.
It's the anniversary night, nigga. We're not doing a relationship ending tonight. No.
I did.
Yeah, Weasel Lord. This is the he's we the people.
This I'm with my family and I'm talking to our extended family. I don't really know what's going on over there, dog. Like I don't know if they had some kind of meeting or was it the Christmas party or what, where they decided that we need to do what the Joe Scarborough did that cost them so many viewers, to say that we're gonna cover Trump, Anna and Jink showing up in the way they showing up. It ain't worth for me. I'm never gonna be quiet. So if they say, okay, you can't be on our shows no more, then I don't give a damn, because I'm not gonna be quiet about the way that they're showing up right now. You took too
How
much.
are they showing up, Mondale?
Like MAGA, like an extension of damn Trump. Like,
Well,
bro,
no, you need to
this idea that these people ain't white supremacists, like normalizing Trump supporters.
Wow, that's a hot take. Holy crap.
Racist, dog. I am not okay with this.
TYT is so cooked. TYT has been sipping for the right, and I don't understand why.
I'm not gonna be good with Joe Scarborough and Mika Brzezinski or Jink or Anna or anybody pretending that these people aren't threatening our lives.
Well, we the people. Just remember, pep talks. I am definitely not going to be doing that, so come on my show.
I'm a black person first. They can keep that money for them videos. I'll go back to kissing my wife and not having to create videos in the afternoon. I don't care. It's not what I'm not comfortable. We should all be mad That was the last beacon other than Democracy Now! And Free Speech TV.
That's right.
Talking about real progressive media. Y'all took too much money from the ethos. Y'all took too much money with too many billions of views to be doing what y'all doing right now. So I don't know who offered you a check or which check you're trying to get. But I'm disgusted by it as a contributor and a person who helped grow Rebel HQ, another money source for y'all, to over 1 million followers, dog. I average 30 million views a year on Rebel HQ.
Based
myself.
wife kisser.
None of those views join
my wife,
my personal YouTube channel or nothing. So the pennies that they give me is not enough to make me sell my soul. I don't know what's going on. And if y'all are cool with it, I need to question y'all bona fides. And I'm not talking about YouTube personally. I'm talking about everybody who say they part of the Squirrel Gang, the Dragon Squad. I need to know what's going on. We should be asking these questions, dog. And we should be asking these questions with questions. We should be asking these questions with the lack of.
They faked the funk until they got too big for the pond of progressive media, trying to bring down smaller journalists and leftist voices so they can integrate themselves to the slightly right. Yep. Trust me, man. I was noticing that when they started, like when Jake really started going hard at actually Ben Dixon and Lance of the Serfs. That was my first hint. I'm like, what the he's always been talking about growing this space, yet he goes after every leftist content creator that's just like, Jake's kind of losing it.
Subscriptions.
That's right.
That's right. In that manner, I don't give you enough to pay nobody's bill, but I subscribe at $100 a month. That's a big level from one person when you got over 1 billion views. I cannot spend that $100 a month to TYT. As long as they're
he was paying them,
acting as if Donald Trump followers are the people, the same people who are trying to kill me and my wife. And that is not hyperbole. I live in segregated world because I'm still getting death threats. The FBI had to get involved to get me my email back because I was hacked by these people. In real life, in this cycle, I've never thought I would say thank you to an FBI agent.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, I understand exactly where I'm at in this space, and it's scary.
The FBI agent called me and was like, "You're in danger. Your wife can't travel by herself." So these people, and out of love and respect for my wife, I'm obligated to do it today. I'm asking real questions. Jake, Anna, and also TYT. What are we doing?
You know what I mean? So my thing is, for our viewers who have not watched that, could we get some exacts? And maybe we can put that and compile that into what exactly, because I like TYT. I'm over here I hate to be like this, but I'm over here kind of innocent. Whenever I turn on TYT, I see some shit that I like. And I'm like, oh, yeah, well, because I don't watch them every day, all day. I don't watch.
That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about TYT. I mean, there are great progressive ideologies on TYT, right?
Generally speaking, yes.
Generally speaking, yeah.
But you cannot disconnect TYT from Jink and Anna's behavior since this election happened.
That's right.
So this is specific talking points that
these ain't talking points. They doing videos, creating content, talking about. Well, I met one person who changed my heart. He's a Trump voter, and he wasn't I don't care about that, dog. We know what's going on.
Honestly, her whole my neighbor Jim.
There have been real thought leaders, people who are professors at college who white rural rage was written this election cycle, and those brothers who wrote that, 2 white professors from the University of Maryland and other spaces. And yeah, so let's just leave it there. Who articulated what it means to be a Trump supporter? I'm not okay with it, dog. And I think this idea that saying or calling white supremacy is equated to calling yourself closed-minded is wrong. We don't want TYT to be closed-minded. Where's the energy you had before the election outcome? Why?
He should know not to slam his desk if his mic is on the desk.
Now is it not okay to call fascism? Why now is it not okay to call these people who won't even question or saying that J6ers are heroes and hostages Why is
Mondale,
okay?
Anna, like Anna's doing this though, like
Anna's father going.
And yeah, Anna's leading the way in it. Hang on, I don't pull up a.
Wow, bro, really? I didn't hear enough of what she said. What did she say? Like, just being on Glenn Beck is different. If you're going Glenn Beck and cussing his ass out,
talking about individuals.
And I'm not trying to make up for nobody. I'm just
listen, Marcus, listen.
All right.
Here we go.
In reality, we're talking about individuals whose politics is mostly based on, you know, some fringe issue or some cultural issue that they have. It's not just that they care about that issue. It's that they've taken that issue and they've made it part of their identity, the core of who they are. And it's almost like what you would expect.
This hanging mic, dude, I immediately go to the WWE, like early 90s, the mic that used to hang in the center of Madison Square Garden.
From religious zealots.
And now, in one corner, you have Anna Kasparian. On the other corner, Glenn Beck.
You know, and so there's a fundamentalism involved in the way that they treat these issues, and there's no room to negotiate. There's no room.
She's talking about the left.
To maybe consider the thoughts, concerns of individuals. And so as they become more and more kind of like authoritarian in what they demand, they are pushing people away. And there are some issues in which the rights of one group might actually end up conflicting with the rights of another group, depending on what type of legislation you're pursuing. And so, of course, this has come up with the trans issue. And I've always been supportive of the transgender community, but when the rights of transgender people, particularly transgender women, start to cause some tension with the rights and freedoms of women or the perceived safety of women, well, let's have a conversation and avoid assuming the worst of the people who want to have a conversation.
White women are in danger. Bro, listen, let me tell you something. This woman, that statement in itself is so dangerous. And that ain't even it. Like, if you just pull up some of the stuff she put on her Instagram, all of that, it's crazy enough, bro. I am disgusted with this willing to play games and the fact that they're saying that we are zealots. We are religious zealots on the left. Come on, bro.
To Glenn Beck.
Glenn Beck of all people. Yeah, no, seriously.
The king of religious zealotry in conservative media, right? Here, but it's not that they're going on these platforms, it's that they're going on these platforms and they're trying to make nice with people who are literally trying to destroy not only democracy, because some people don't care about democracy. I do, but they're also actively trying to destroy the lives of 20 million of the migrant working class. Right? Let's not talk about all the everyone they're going to what they're doing with Obamacare, what they're doing with Social Security, what they're doing with Medicare, what they're doing with Medicaid. That's just the surface of it. The 50% of federal employees they're getting ready to boot out. You know how many black people that's going to hurt, right? So they're going to platforms making nice with people who have the most nefarious intentions for us at the moment. And thank you for saying it the way you did, Mundell. At the precise moment when we need progressive media on lock. We need
my man's joining us for a little smoke.
Progressive media hitting on all cylinders. And we got them instead over there trying to make nice with Glenn Beck and Tim Pool and all the rest of them for what?
Enzyme, she's kind of beyond defending at this point. She really, no, that's the point. Like, dude, the first two, I was kind of like, all right, especially the homeless one, I was kind of like, all right, she's, she's a little traumatized. She went through some stuff. Let's give her a little time. Maybe she'll actually kind of calm down. No, then she kept doubling down. And then her trans backlash one, that was so messed up how she like quadrupled down on that one. That was beyond reprehensible. And that's where I was just like, oh God, the writing's on the wall. And then because they lost so many viewers from that, and the way that they like started blaming Benny, and then the way that Jake started going after this Lance and the Surfs, and like they started going after their own contributors, like so many of them, it was ridiculous. They were just like, oh, how dare you even try, like pretend to disagree with us. You know that we're on the moral high ground here. And then they're all just like, no, dude, you've totally lost it. And John Adirola has been noticeably just like his soul is gone. You can tell that he signed like a 5-year contract and he's on the back end of it because he's just like, this is ridiculous. And like TYT is probably going to implode in the next 5 years for sure.
For why? For clicks?
Hold on. I gotta go further. We need to clip this, what I'm about to say.
Okay, but
hold on. I want you to land it. I want you to land your plane. But right now,
why don't you land your plane?
My soul is saying I gotta do this.
Yeah, perfect assessment, impeccable living. Cenk's ego is out of control.
Oh, go ahead.
That right there sums it all up.
As an anniversary gift to me and my wife, if you are watching this show right now and you subscribe to TYT, unsubscribe, and you need to get a paid subscription to Ben Dixon right now. If you love us, if you're serious about progressive policies, and you won't just do it, you will screenshot me saying this and tag Jink
I'll
in
be
it.
honest, I'm not the biggest Ben Dixon fan necessarily, but
and Anna,
I would sub to your channel
in it, and TYT in it, and Rebel HQ, and share it.
I'm already. See, I already subbed to Rebel HQ, so
cannot become Kamala Harris.
Oh, they're not taking. He's not. Oh my God! I just realized that they own Rebel HQ now. What?
And the Democratic Party and the establishment.
Oh man, Zap, welcome to the show. I'm reacting to the Ben Dixon show where one of their TYT's anchors is just announcing that, like, on air, that he's quitting, and this is like the reasons why.
Because when we do that, we become unsalty. And Ben Dixon can tell you what it means when the salt of the world loses its salt.
When the salt loses its savor. Listen, I wasn't going to directly say send your subscriptions to me, but I also ain't going to miss the blessing that Mundell set up. But I will say this, wherever you send your subscriptions.
Right here, Pep Talks. If you're not already subbed to Pep Talks, please sub to Pep Talks. Also, like the stream. It really helps me out.
I can tell you the majority report ain't moved an inch from their values. That's good ground.
MR,
you can show a majority.
That's a very fair point.
The Vanguard, them two cool white boys over at the Vanguard, they haven't moved from their values, right?
Ben Dixon,
Politics Girl, and David Pickman.
At the expense of my own well-being, I've never moved from my values, man. I've walked away from many opportunities. Ask Sean King. I walked away before I would betray my values. We need left-leaning media now more than ever. And if TYT is not going to be that, then you need to end your subscriptions and send it to folks who are going to hold the line, who's going to look at these fascists in their face and say, if you're going to take anybody, take me first. That's the only attitude to have right now.
Hold on. There's only one thing I have to say, man. I'm not even trying to go against anything.
The boss, I do not understand the debate. There's no debate. This guy's just announcing that he's leaving TYT live on Ben Dixon's show.
What's going on? We need to talk about the attitude of how we got here. And I'm asking that question for a reason. How did we get to a point where a motherfucker with siding with people who want to, like,
Dixon's just like,
Marcus, you went to Florida A&M, one of the, if not the smartest. I don't care what people say. And I went to 2 HBCUs and none of them were FAMU. One of the smartest historical black colleges. You know why Harriet Tubman had a gun.
The boss, just real quick. So he's leaving TYT because Cenk has apparently just behind the scenes gotten even worse, and it kind of started with, we'll go backwards. So Poly Market becoming a sponsor, I know that rubbed a lot of people within TYT the wrong way. Then you have the public statements that Anna's been making. She just went on Glenn Beck. They just played that where she keeps she keeps pivoting right. And as she's doing it, she's making more and more excuses. Like, she talks about her neighbor who kind of shifted her, and like she keeps doing this. Like all I can say is, like, she's trying to nudge her way into the right wing sphere and just be like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I guess you weren't that bad." And Cenk is kind of doing the same thing. And I think that Cenk's is more reactionary to them losing so much viewership, because the last time I checked, they lost something like close to 30% of their viewers after that the trans debacle that Anna started. So I think that this, like, he just finally had it. He finally just said, "No, I cannot contribute to this."
It won't just.
It was really sad for them, dude. I used to watch this. Oh, dude. I mean, I used to watch TYT daily. Like I used to watch the Damage Report, and then I would kind of bounce between that and Majority Report, and then I would go to the main show at 5 o'clock and watch the whole show. But yeah, now I can't even watch, just basic clip videos. Like I end up watching the ones of the people that I originally liked. So like TYT Sports, I still watch that because I like Rick. I also, still occasionally watch John, but everything he does is just so soulless now because you can tell he's just like, I don't even want to be here. Which that's hard, man, because he already had that air about him of, we're already in this political time. I have to do this. But now it's literally, I don't want to be here. I don't want to report this. What am I doing with my life? Like he's got so much of that kind of vibe. Coolio fan, what trans debate? My introduction to Jank was the him versus Sam Harris thing. Oh yeah, really? No kidding. Yeah, I feel you. Rick.
It was for them Negroes that was supposed to be running with us that were willing to go back because their feet were hurting.
Oh yeah, Master got chicken cooking tomorrow.
Look, because think about it.
We need to have a real debate about the future of the left. Ending my subscription with TYT today. I'll be back when they come back.
Really, thank you for saying that.
I mean, again, I've been willing to even say maybe they'll actually kind of pivot and come back like to the light, but
just like that.
I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. Like it's gotten so much worse because I started watching even some like Jank's stuff on Piers Morgan, and like that kind of got me hopeful. Where I'm like, oh, maybe he is coming back. But then I would try to watch any of the clips from TYT, and I was just like, oh, what the hell again?
Her one gun wasn't going to do a whole lot against all the white guns that would have came up against her. But you know what it did? It solved the problem of them Negroes who was a problem trying to get free. There's always going to be a subset of us, whether it's in the black community, we got them in the black community. The same folks who sold us out on the west coast of Africa.
He was definitely hilarious making fun of the keys guy.
First place.
Oh yeah, where he was jangling the keys. He's just like, here's your keys. I found your keys. Why don't you explain them? Of course.
Same folks who sold out Harriet Tubman in the first place. All these people in our history, they in present today.
Hold on, Ben. I'm busy right now. Hold on, Ben. I'm busy right now. Do you, Ben? I'm asking you questions directly. Mm-hmm. Do you have a paid subscription like TYT, a website where people can go? Because it's timeout. I'm saying I'm calling timeout, and people should know I have no financial gain from Ben Dixon. I get no money from Ben Dixon. I do get money from TYT. Do you have a website where people can go for the subscriptions? And we need more from you. We need more content. We need you putting up more progressive voices. It is time out for people that are willing to sell us out. We got to tell them, not on our watch. Amy Goodwin can't do it by herself. Democracy now is not enough. It's not enough. Subscribe.
Patreon.
I'm over it.
Ooh, Patreon.
I'm over it.
Yeah.
Patreon.com /
it's weird. I used to like kind of not see the point of Patreon, but now I really do because of like if you could sell it as like, hey guys, this is everything that we can do that would get caught by like TOS or flagged by TOS on YouTube, especially like not even if you're trying to do like, the edgy kick stuff. It's more so like, do you want to watch this movie or listen to this music together? Sub to my Patreon, then we could actually have like the really good times. But you gotta love those arbitrary little things that YouTube does. Like I just ran into a situation trying to play my own short that I made, but the music that they used in it was copywritten on the short side, but not here. So I got flagged on my own video. It was ridiculous.
BPD show. There we are on my Patreon page. I put us up last week. Patreon.com / the BPD show. And
hold on. You should never be surprised when capitalists sell out. It is naturally part of their worldview. Chunk yogurt and other progressive capitalists only have value if they funnel people into real leftism.
And I mean, listen.
Hang on. That's if you that'd be discounting what Jank did as far as Justice Democrats with Kyle Kalinske. I can't do that. I can't just wholesale be like, well, no, they didn't have any real good. That's why this is so disappointing. They had so much net good to like building this organization. Like they just, for some reason, abandoning all those principles. They abandoned the movement, and now it seems like now they're just moving to the grift, which sucks because DSA, like the way that they were also like standing behind DSA and kind of changing it from within. Come on, these were the good things. These were the reasons that I actually had hope that maybe, just maybe, we could have a long-standing progressive organization with Justice Democrats or whoever, because, you know, AOC, that got a lot of us excited. But also her getting reelected and like in the margin that she did on a split ballot with Trump, also maybe that's the reason that they were like, well, we need to kind of just pivot so we could get those voters to listen to us. But they're doing the same thing that the Democratic Party did. They're doing that while abandoning the far left, that's who they cut their teeth on. So
you're gonna get some high quality stuff.
I can't lie to y'all, man. I'm so like I saw your post, Mondale, about like the TYT folks, man, Sink and Anna, but I haven't watched it. And I'm gonna do my research because, like, to be honest with you, it just fundamentally doesn't make any sense for anybody to be an ally of us. I'm not a group think. First off, guys, anybody watching clickbaity political thirst trap, I am not a group thinker. I think on my own as a grown ass man, right? And I am fundamentally surprised that these two, who have championed a lot of issues, even of race, that would like kind of dismiss a whole movement. I'm not even gonna lie, but if it really happened, that shit is problematic. So go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, because here's what it is though. It's the fact that there's a couple things. If you watch the main show, you're still going to get some decent progressive politics.
Ooh. It's 4:13 local time here. You know what that means? We're coming up.
Right. You're going to get enough progressive politics for you to not really be completely aware of what's going on. If you listen to Anna and Jake on social media, on Twitter, on their Instagrams, if you listen to their little videos, if you listen to the interviews that they're doing in other places, you see them actively making nice with the very people who are going to be destroying this country in a very short order. And they're doing it.
But it's also the same people that they used to criticize other people for platforming. That's the part that's getting to me. Just wait for the Anna Kasparian, Dave Rubin apology fucking video where they sit down and make nice. It's coming.
Go ahead.
Being what you said, I'm announcing right now, I will do no more work. I don't know why. Something just said, I will do no more work with TYT though. In its current capacity, I will.
Oh wow, bro!
No more content. I will be on no more shows. It's over for me. Like something just told me I have to say that, and I need to put it on Twitter. I need to text Jink and Anna. Y'all can't call me for no more shows. I'm done with it.
What?
Yeah, in real life.
Are you serious?
I'm
IRL.
I'm serious.
Damn, that's 100.
I love Dr. Richie. Somebody said, "What about Dr. Richie?" That's the only reason I have. That's the only reason I have tears in my eyes because I love Dr. Richie.
Shout out to Dr. Richie.
I love Dr. Richie more than I love the ground that I feel that I need to stand on in this place.
Hey, Letterhack just popped in to this one. The Letterhack presents. Damn.
Dr. Richie is a super strong will and will be for successful in everything. He got 1 million jobs for a reason, but this right now is me saying. I can voice TYT in his current iteration. And if it means I'm never going to be in relationship with those people again, I accept that.
Dave Rubin is such a try-hard idiot.
All right, so let me lighten the mood real quick. The state of Oklahoma decided that they want to make sure that a lawmaker in Oklahoma, I think you have this, Ben. A lawmaker in Oklahoma decided that he wanted to enforce praying for Donald Trump.
He just had one of my stoner moments. I appreciate it. I do that too.
A mandatory religion in the state of Oklahoma.
I had a thought. I thought about too hard, and then the smoke cut in between it, and it just went. Wait, I got it.
Do you have that? You have that article?
Yeah. I'm gonna pull this up one 1 second.
I don't want to minimize what you just said. Hey,
right.
clickbaity viewers, guys. Mayor Mondale. I'm sorry, my brother. Mayor Mondale makes like real serious moves for his people. So I think y'all need to like listen to that right there. If Mondale is off that, it probably should be off that. So I'm automatically off that, bruh. I don't know what made like how hard you feel about it, but that's strong, man.
Yeah, Mondale, I got one, I want to thank you for having. I mean, I always knew you were a principal brother, but if there's nothing else I know about y'all two brothers on the screen, y'all are some principal brothers, just as principled as I am, and that's why we rock together. It's also why we fell apart, but then we came back because we were like, we're gonna keep it 100, right? We no matter what, we always kept it 100 with each other, and now we're here. And what you just did, man.
Ben had his falling out with TYT 2-3 years ago, and that one was pretty hard, man.
Speaks volumes because here's the nuance, y'all. This is what I need people to realize. You gotta recognize when the ship is turning directions. You can't wait till it has completely turned directions. TYT is shifting. It is shifting because the captain and the co-captain are shifting. Jake and Anna are shifting, and they're doing the same thing that all of these other people. Glenn Greenwald did the same thing. I don't know if y'all know Glenn Greenwald and from The Intercept, but Glenn Greenwald used to be safely on the left with progressive politics,
3 minutes.
and then he slowly but surely started floating out all of these right-wing talking points, and now he's fully aligned with the fascists on the right. Right? TYT is headed in that direction, not because of John Iadarola, not because of Dr. Rashad Ritchie, not because of the staff, not because of JR, none of them. It's because of Jank and Anna.
By
and
the way, if you guys are still watching TYT, have you guys noticed that JR started working from home?
They've made the decision that this is the direction that they want to take their company. And so, folks can stay there and wait until it's already fully fleshed out and it's already fully manifested. Or you could see what's happening right now and take a principled stand. And that's what Mondale just did. So I salute you, brother. And I pray plenty of opportunities for you to I know you're not, hurting or wanting for anything, but also for your voice to just be heard. And so I pray that doors open up for you so that your voice could go even further than what it went with TYT.
Man, we opening up them doors for him.
Well, so I do want to say I do want to say one thing because like I was on mute because I was having a conversation with my wife over here because
my wife,
I didn't run that by her. You know what I'm saying? Like this is our household, and you know what I'm saying? She just looked at me and she like, hell yeah, I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? Because she know who I am. She know who I am, and a lot of the times I tweet on that monument. I didn't run it past my wife.
They were all doing it. I wanted to dance.
Don't be in North Carolina today.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, guys. We got 1 minute. Let's go.
I did that, and she wasn't there.
I don't understand why or how TYT moves further right when Hasan's audience is evidence that there is a sizable audience out there for them. And then on top of it, they want to sit there like they're acting so indignant about like Hasan getting his audience and just how big it is. When Anna made that comment about how much money Hasan made, that really was just kind of like it for me, where I was like, oh, she really is just that catty, where she's just like, oh, I could be making so much more.
And I just went there and did it, and I didn't tell I was going to do it. So sometimes I do shit that affects both me and my wife without asking her, not because I'm sexist or I want to show up in that manner, but because I feel like I can't look at her in the face if I'm lying to me. So I'm glad you're not upset.
Thank you, Sister Mondale. Thank you.
All right. It is 4:20. Oh, no. It's dead. All right. Okay. Real quick to catch up with Twitch chat here. I I missed the beginning. What exactly are they shifting away from that these guys are upset about? Pensington to the rescue. Yes. Yes. The Pensington was to the rescue. Pensington. I like that one better than the Pennington. Oh, it's Pennington Bear. I just got that. Or Pensington Bear. Okay, cool. I like that. Yeah, they oh, well, I just realized who you are. Coolio fan is he leans more libertarian, so they are upset that they are essentially pivoting right, and Anna is doing the obvious, like trying to do the getting onto Piers Morgan, getting onto Glenn Beck. She wants to do more mainstream stuff, and I would dare say that her contract may be coming up, and I think that she's trying to push over and possibly get a job where, you know, Fox News or something like that, because she's looking for the bag. We know it now. Like, let's not pretend that it isn't that. So Coolio fan, I'm a friendly guy. You are. No, that's why. No, Coolio fan, you're dope. I appreciate that debate last night. That was awesome. You did really well. Let's finish this segment and then we'll continue.
Mr. Robinson, we
Hey man, hold on. Mondale, bro, on the real.
Oh man, you can tell that he is like, his wife was like, that was bold. I support it, but you know that was a really. She's like, that could have implications for you. She's like, I hope you didn't I hope you thought that through.
As a person who knows you, man, I didn't know that shit meant so much to you.
Yeah.
I didn't.
I didn't know. I applaud it, but
I'm a little awestruck that you would.
I just know, like, if somebody like my wife would not be too happy if I just decided to make that kind of move and just be like, I'm gonna do this live on a show without consulting anybody, you know, maybe an entertainment lawyer or anything.
Last show, right? So I guess you know me. So are there people at the network? Yeah, because you told me to have conversations straight up, right? Are there people at the network that are gonna mess with you? Is this gonna be a thing? Like, do you see that? Like, do you foresee issues? Like, what? Like, after this kind of statement, what happens? Because TYT is a big thing, and Sinking Out are powerful people.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Hey, that power. I mean, come on. No. Let me be quiet. Mondale, you speak.
I think for me, you know, I mean, we watched, all three of us, you two with me, have been through it. Y'all.
Oh, real quick. Right in what way? Again, like they're pivoting towards the Trump. Like, let's just use Anna's anecdotal story about her neighbor Jim shifting her mindset because she didn't know he was a Trump supporter until he was like, it came time to talk about politics, like that kind of crap.
Y'all.
It's just, again, like, TYT was supposed to be the mainstream place for progressive values, and now it's just turning into another, you know, corporatist, let's shift rightward, I hate using the term enlightened centrism, but that's exactly what that is. Like, they are the epitome of enlightened centrism.
Y'all were there through COVID, through all that stuff, and I mean. Somebody's probably going to say something. Somebody at the internet, they're going to have something to say, all of them. You know what I'm saying? And there are people over there that I have relationships with, right? Rashad, Richie, they're on the screen right now, actually. JR, John, and Francesca.
Oh, Franny, I forgot about her.
But at what expense?
Ooh. Damn it. I got Charlemagne. All right. Well, here. Let's discuss the end of the segment, and then we'll go to the next one. And keep on trucking here. All right, Impeccable Living. I accidentally hooked up with a Libertarian. He told me he was one after we finished. Big turnoff. After you finished. I like how you had to throw that part in where you're just like, you know what? we had the fun time, but then I was just like, you're a what now? Yeah. I can't imagine that would be fun. Alrighty. Well, I appreciate you guys sticking through that segment. I also appreciate everybody that understands the why I had to title it that way, but you know what? You gotta play the game where you gotta play the game. So, although it wasn't as clickbaity as I kind of felt it was the first time, because it is a big deal. The fact that he just up and did that on a what you could call a competitor show is kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts. So, I hope all the best for him. It sucks that he's not going to be part of the Rebel HQ though, because I do still enjoy Rebel HQ stuff. But what you gonna do? You know, I'll look out for Mondale stuff. Once he starts doing it like his own channel, or if he ends up on Ben Dixon, then I'll start linking his stuff, because that took some balls. So I'll definitely give him that credit. And I kind of want to be like any help that I can personally be as a small YouTuber. That's obviously just kind of like, hey, don't know what I can do, but I'll do what I can. Disco Loops, you catch the Legal Eagle video bringing lawsuit for FOI surrounding Jack Smith's trial? No, I haven't. No, but I am a big Legal Eagle fan, so I might not mind watching that, especially if we have enough time at the end of stream here, then yeah. But I actually have like set segments kind of ready to go today. I'm only going to be here until about 6:30, 7 o'clock Central Time. So also be prepared for that. So about 2.5 hours left on stream. But yeah, we got plenty to do. Also, this is going to be my little chill segment. I'm going to have to pee here in a minute. Full disclosure. So. All right, Dave Under Duress. I considered myself libertarian back when I was like 18. And my only priority was wishing all drugs were legal. But then I learned stuff. Yeah, not very libertarian to not get consent. Coolio, actually, yeah, Coolio fan. If you want to join the YouTube chat too, I mean, you're still welcome there. Like I understand if you want to kind of just chill in your little space here on Twitch chat, but no, we appreciate you popping in. So, but yes, also like I was saying, kind of understand why you would want to just kind of chill over at Twitch. So, there you go. There he is. Say hello to Mr. Meatball. He is the man who gave us some fine content yesterday between him and Anna having a debate. So, I like the jungle. Cool, man. No, I appreciate you. Like I do. I always appreciate people that are just like, yeah, I know these people don't fully agree with me, but I'll hop on. You're also not like trolly. I really appreciate that about like the fact that, you know, even though you're very convicted in everything you believe, you're also not like a troll douche, which, yeah. I much prefer YouTube to Twitch. Yeah, personally, me too. For every streamer that has talked mad shit about YouTube chat, it's weird. I prefer being in YouTube chat now, but I understand as a streamer why sometimes it'd be nice to have people pop over on Twitch, because you technically make more from the Twitch chat. And then if you guys start like if I make the website, then when I make my website, that's also kind of like oh, you guys are in the cool chat. And then I can, not have to pay out as much, but howdy, y'all. Same, but that's how I found this channel. I mean, hey, I appreciate it. No, that's the thing. That's also why I appreciate Twitch. Actually, shout out Twitch viewers. If you're new, appreciate you being here. Follow the stream. You know what? It's a fun place to be. Left-leaning political vibes, but at the same time, I welcome all forms of chat as far as your politics, you know? Good faith debate is always welcomed. So, but I stress good faith because I also try to keep it fun here. Lighthearted vibes is kind of what I would like to keep it to, but I've also had some people, you know, we've had a few situations. Not as many as you would think in the weeks I've been here, though. So, just one situation where I did have to essentially call the cops and just be like, hey, I guess I'm a public figure now. You know, I really felt like I made it with that one. It was just like, oh, credible death threat. Oh, great. Robin B, hello. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Everybody say hi to Robin. I mean, I gotta stop saying that, Robin, because they're all mad. Like somebody already said, don't let him tell you what to say. So, yes. Dictator Pepper. Now, what the hell is that? You ask people to follow and they're just like, no. Not only will I not follow, I don't like you anymore. You're too beggy. Got a little bit. All right, let's go to the next segment here. Actually, give me, you know what? I should probably take a piss so I don't have this problem. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Give me one sec. Tree, what's up, bud? Haven't seen you in a minute. How you doing? I appreciate you popping in here. I always appreciate when, you know, returning viewers come. Which, looking at my analytics, you know, you guys, you like me. You really like me. Either that or you love to hate me. I noticed that Les Wiseman hasn't popped in a while, so I don't think he's hate watching me as much. I know that he likes to hate watch my videos, so that's fun. I just also love the fact that he was like, you know I hate watch you, right? And I was like, why would you just admit that? And then he like quadrupled down on it, actually, where he was just like, I actually, you know what I do? My favorite pastime on YouTube is to find millennial YouTubers who are into politics and just sit there and laugh at how wrong they are. It's like, dude, you got some weird hobbies, bro. Also, too much time, apparently, but who am I to question? Doing good, thank you. Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah. I genuinely, hope everybody is having a good day. Also, Meow Meowington's, like, popped in and then just, like, was, like, very quiet. I haven't, seen her engage as much, so. Just gotta say, Meow Meowington's is one of the better names because it's one of the ones where I immediately, like, when I see it, I'm like, oh, that's an awesome name. Shimmer Pickles is also great. But I have a feeling that they are in the middle of doing that knife stuff. Because technically, my Monday through Friday schedule is a little off because Wednesday is the one where, like, I got to do it right in the middle of the week to everybody, where I start a little bit earlier, and I end a little bit earlier, which then leads to Thursday, where I start later at 8, and then go to about midnight to 1 o'clock, depending on how much fun we're having. So, yeah, I'm trying to get that schedule to be a little more consistent in the middle of the week here, but unfortunately, you know, life persists. So, but I appreciate everybody checking in. If you haven't already, like the stream. It really does help me out. It's free and it makes you super cool. Disco Loop, certified lurker. Hey, you know what? It's all right. It's all right. Not everybody has to always engage. Trust me. There's some day, like, as a somebody who also also watches some streamers. Yeah, every once in a while you just want to watch. You don't want to engage, but yeah. As a left-leaning person, what are some of the some people or streamers you follow that help inform your political views? I mean, I'll give you the quick breakdown. Michael Brooks is the reason that I even wanted to start doing this in the first place, because he had made a comment, you know, when he was alive, obviously, about how this space is, you know, it's a great, it could be better if more people just kind of held his views on, like, being ruthless with the system but being nicer to people, because he had, like, as much as he could rip on somebody, he had a way of doing it where it was never mean-spirited, and that was something that always really resonated with me. So I've always loved the Majority Report, as far as that goes. Funny enough, I did listen to Sam back when he was on Air America, because that was like my first taste of, like, leftism, because I remember, like, seeking it out on the internet, where I was just like, man, like, Rush Limbaugh's on he had a spot here in Chicago on WLS, so I was always wondering, like, where the hell are the leftist radio hosts? So that's kind of how I got into that. Then from there, I think it was I found Vosh, and then just by accident started, like, engaging into the DGG community, despite the fact that it's like I didn't really watch Destiny. I would watch the debates that he'd do with Vosh and other people, because, yeah, I mean, anytime you heard good debate, that's kind of what enough clickbait in the title for me is just like, okay, cool. But yeah, so Vosh has always kind of been, you know, one of the guys that I go to. Xander Hall actually he may be one of, like, the younger streamers on YouTube, but I got to give him a lot of credit, man. He helped me out a lot. Just he was doing a pretty much ask me anything type of video, and I asked a few questions about, like, how he does this, and he laid it out exactly how he does it, what he uses, what you have to do as far as getting it set up, and it was, like, very, very cool, and very, very like, it was a very good teaching moment, like, for him. I mean, so that's kind of where and then I think, I'm not sure if you heard this, but I used to watch TYT, like, a lot before they started doing their little shift. Lena, did you all talk TYT already? We did. We talked about TYT. I could just say it wasn't Jank, wasn't Anna, wasn't John Adirola. One of the contributors for Rebel HQ went on Ben Dixon's show and quit live on Ben Dixon's show. So that is what happened. We're going into Hasan interviewing Stavros, because Stavros is one of my favorite comedians. So this was going to happen. The second that he's like, I'm interviewing Stavi, I'm like, oh, yes. And they put up the whole interview. So this is actually going to be a pretty Stavros heavy show, because he was also on Theo Vaughn, and he had a really interesting talk with him about politics and just, geez, so many different subjects. So bad news then. Well, I mean, TYT, we know what's going on with them. Also, Lena, welcome to the show. What am I doing? I believe you're the first time viewer here. So yeah, like, they lost another good one. Yes, they did. Yes, they keep losing. Yeah, and I have a feeling that, like, the writing's on the wall after this. I think that Dr. Rashad's not going to renew his license with them, because I know that he licensed out his show, and I have a feeling that that John Adirola is probably not going to be too far behind. So we'll see. Impeccable Living, I gotta go, but I enjoyed you very much at Pep Talks. Everyone in chat, you've been lovely. Hey, thank you, Impeccable Living, for stopping in. I really do appreciate you being in here, and yeah, sub to the channel, and I hope to see you in one of my future streams. You have been a joy. Lena, Such a tragedy, TYT. It is. No, it is. It sucks. I'm not gonna pretend it doesn't, man. Like I have my my internet TV upstairs, like hooked up where TYT was one of my favorite channels. It's that pretty much, and the Bob Ross channel. But for some reason it was on the TYT channel at that point, and I was so sad. Like, also, number one, that's how I know that John has essentially lost his soul, because he just seems so upset. I watched like 20 minutes of the damage report, and it was a shell of its former show. So, and then yeah, just in general, I used to, you know, I'll admit my little crush. I had a little crush on Anna. I mean, she's still a gorgeous woman, but it is that thing where, you know, she gets a little uglier with each like bad take, you know, where I don't know what it is, but it sucks. And then Jank at least has been kind of consistent in his shittiness, I guess. Because he's always been like, I've always viewed him as like a guy that came from the right, that shifted his views. So I almost had it with this weird thing where I'm like, well, let's see. How long is this gonna last? Best viewers are on dynamic proportion. Come on, dude. These bots. That's the one thing I like about YouTube is none of these chat bots, dude. Like, what the hell is that? I've been looking. Oh, hi. I've been lurking for a couple streams now. Oh, cool. Hey, that's cool. I appreciate that. I always like to know who the lurkers are. The Botox, though. Yes, I know. Okay, Lena, I appreciate you saying that. So, because I didn't want to like be that guy where it's just like, yeah. I also noticed that there's something going. Thank you. So that came from chat. Dave Under Duress. I'm pretty new to lefty social media. I got involved trying to raise awareness about the cringeosity of anti-woke media critique. I've been making bad parody vids on my channel. Nice. Hey Dave, were you here for the anti-woke video yesterday? Because that was really good. I enjoyed covering that. I cut that one and I clipped it or put it on my channel. So if you guys are interested in watching that one is available on my YouTube channel. If you guys want to watch that after the show. I have a pretty decent backlog. Also, if you guys want to just like see some of my more fun videos, you can kind of just peruse through my channel. I know the hard work, but I have some fun ones, man. Like I've done two where I read my mean comments, which I honestly I have a lot of fun with those. It makes me happy. And then I also have a really funny one about my mom's antics, which if you have lurked on the stream, you guys might actually know. Yasmin is the pretty one. Yeah, Jim and Skidum. Yes, Yasmin is very, very, very pretty. Yes. She's actually like every time I watch one of her videos, I do have that moment where I'm just like, man. I also noticed that she has like the Blue Yeti mic, but she has the World of Warcraft edition one. I remember that because I used to sell those, and yeah, it was kind of funny. Mr. Meatball, so you guys saw TYT as earnest, accurate fact tellers, and now they are sliding into a slight grift, kinda. Because yeah, they were fact tellers, and they had the pivot, but I saw them as that like the trusted reporting on the left. Yeah, actually, that's a fair assessment of that. Tree, his reaction to Trump winning was pretty weird. Yep. Well, yeah, dude, because he also realized trust me, he probably had the moment that like both me and my wife, we looked at each other like, oh God, but then. After my wife kind of like got done, literally, she had a moment where she was very, very upset. But then she just looks at me and she's just like, well, at least this is good for you. I was like, so, Disco Loops, lurkers rejoice, cats in boxes. No, I think I was away during that, but I'll check out your... Yeah, Dave Under Duress, I think you would really like that. It was done by Dark Matter 2525. Lurkers United. Lena, did y'all react to Dark Matter's anti-woke vid recently? Do you? Yeah, that's the one I was actually talking about, Lena. It is in my channel. I did that one yesterday. I feel like I'm disappointing you, Lena, because that's the second one where you're like, oh, did you already do the TYT stuff? And now you're just like, did you, oh, wait, did you do, it's like, I'm sorry. Uh-oh, my doggy needs to go outside. She is barking. So, that is important. So I cannot mess with that. Give me 1 second here, and then we'll go into the next segment. So I have a little bumper screen here that I usually put up, but if he stays, then you guys can just stare at him, which I think he's going to, because he seems so sleepy. So give me 1 second. You know what? I'll hit this. I'll hit the Benjamin when I get back. All right, give me 1 moment. Laughing my ass off. Actually, I think that was the one I was lurking on. Cool. Yep. Don't stay. Hey, I'll be right back. Go get your sister. Okay, that was scary as hell. I can just tell you just what happened real quick. My front door was wide open. I don't know what happened. I think that the wind like blew it open. Both my cats were still there. So cats, dogs, all accounted for. Whew. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, holy crap. Woo, that was the scariest thing that's happened in a while. And also, that's why, like, yeah, my pupils are probably dilated to hell right now. Jesus. Did you guys get vaporized or what? Yeah, the bear. I just... That's what happens. Okay. Holy crap, that scared the fuck out of me. Thank you, Lena. No, that scared the crap out of me. My cat, who's right there. Come here, buddy. Come on. Dog and him are having a moment. Hold on. Let him in. Hey, no guard. Come on. Hey, buddy. Oh, I know you were scared. Yeah, it was weird. He like went right to the front door. Ramiel, what happened? I was not here. So I went upstairs to go take a piss, and my front door was wide open. Like a gust of wind must have blown it. Cause yeah, which is rare. But hey, come here. Oh. And this little booger. Little booger. Hey, you gotta pay the tax. This is the cat tax that we have to show everybody. The kitty. Look at him. And I thought this little booger got out. I was very scared. Because yeah, he's already a little bit of a pistol, as you can see. No. Yes, safe passage. They get along as long as he doesn't make like sudden moves. No. Yeah. Lena, your pets are unreasonably cute. Thank you. They really are. I know. God, but yeah. Oh, like, dude, my heart is still pounding right now. Because, oh my God. Yeah, like seeing that door wide open. And then also seeing his eyes just go. Hey. Yeah, right? No, so I thought he was gone for sure. Because he's... Your dog is such a derp face, and I'm absolutely... Whoa. Whoa. He's... He really is the best. But no, man. And my... Oh, you know what? Speaking of my other dog, I got to go let her in because she was being a little bit of a butthead. So give me just a minute here. Door's open. Do whatever you want to do. Okay. All right. My dog is now inside. So we're officially all good to go. My heart is still pounding. But no, everything's good. We're good to go. As I said, I've been listening to Defy, Defend, Oppose version of by Dusty Smith on YouTube on repeat for the past 2 days. Nice. You ever been high sitting in somebody's basement and they just walk away? Yeah, actually I have been. I have been in that position a few times where it's just like, hey, where'd they go? And I mean, come on, guys. Listen, if you're in a situation where you've been smoking for a while, then we've all been in this. We've all been in that situation where you're in a basement of somebody buying some stuff, and you're at some point you just go, it's a little sus. But all right, appreciate everybody sticking here and letting me go through that that absolute horror freaking moment there. Like, dude, I am not even kidding. Now I am like, I'm kind of freaking out. Like, dude, was my door open? Why was my door open? Okay, that just kind of clicked. I'm like, wait a minute, should I be more worried about this? Because like I'm literally live on stream, like, but no, whatever. And because the wind is really, really bad right now. So, God, that could have been so bad. Oh my God, that could have been so bad. I would have never seen that cat again. Fuck. Yeah, he's under a year old. Like, this is his first Christmas. Like, that would have sucked. And he's my baby. And he's doing it again, guys. Dude. All right. Jim and Skidum, did you God damn it. All right, I'll be right back. No, I didn't clear the house. I was actually like way too afraid of my animals getting out, so I'll be Wait. No, my lab was up there and she's the no. Nah, I would have known. I would have known if it was a person. Sorry. No, my lab doesn't. She's actually like a good guard dog, but yeah, go clear the house. You did. I'll be honest there, Scott. Lacasse. Yeah, that made me think about it. Where I'm like, make sure the boogans aren't hiding. Dude, I had a weird dream where I had a party and like I went to go like hand somebody their coat and then like I felt a face and then like there was somebody in the closet and I just like and like I remember losing my breath and just be like no, that was not cool. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I gave the lab treats. I'm hiding in the bathtub. The fuck, why? Dude, if I find somebody hiding in my bathtub right now, that's gonna be wild. It's just like, wait a minute. Ah. Nice. Okay, guys. Culver's wouldn't have snitched. All right, buddy. I just got your ping on Discord. That was funny. I needed that. That brought me back down. Because, yeah, that was a little amped up there. Okay, so we're good. We're good. The lab is in on the heist. Well, no. I mean, she's an old gal. She's 13 and a half. You know, she's a really, really good girl. But, yeah, she's got Cushing's disease, too. But outside of that, yeah. Soy boy F it. Oh. Thank you, Goyam. That's fun. Guys, I think it was him. Oh, you already got removed. You already got your comment removed? Good job. Good job, Goyam. Nice, look, a Nazi. Yeah, I know, we got one. Woo! Content! Nah. I prefer not to, but we're at that 3-hour mark here, guys. It's, oy vey. Yeah, this is Goyim. Oy vey. You ever have that situation where you have to sneeze, but then it stopped on the way out? You're just... Oh, shit! Okay. That was fun. Jesus Christ. Okay. No, I mean, dude, I trust Waffle House employees over Culver's. Really? What? Why? Were there no drones over New Jersey? Let's talk about the drones over New Jersey. Wait, what? No, dude, no, I don't think so, but... Alright, we're gonna go into the Stavi side of things here. Alright. I just feel like I should go check upstairs. I really... Fuck it. You know what, my mind's not going to, My mind's not going to calm down unless I do this. Damn it. I mean, technically he's in the bed. Technically, yes. The dog is still in the bed. God. I don't. He does this shit upstairs too. It's just like, what are you doing? Meal. I heard they went into the ocean. Is that true? Yeah, I'm gonna do another segment. Thanks, Jim. You're doing the pepisms now? I appreciate it. I mean, let's just say this. Today I had a good reason for kind of stun locking off the segment there, because yeah, man, how often does that happen? Like, for real. Wait a minute. What the hell is this? All right, hold on. New details emerge of mysterious drone sightings over New Jersey. The large mysterious drones reported flying over parts of New Jersey in the recent weeks appear to avoid detection by traditional methods like helicopters and radio, according to the state lawmakers briefed Wednesday by the Department of Homeland Security. In a post on social media platform Twitter, Assemblywoman Dawn Fantasia described the drones as up to 6 feet in diameter, not the size of an SUV. Come on, dude. And sometimes traveling with their lights switched off. The Morris County Republican was among several state and local lawmakers who met with state police and Homeland Security officials to discuss the spat of sightings that range from New York City to New Jersey, westward into parts of Pennsylvania, including over Philadelphia. The devices do not appear to be flown by hobbyists. Ooh, shit. Dozens of mysterious nighttime flights started last month and have raised growing concern among residents and officials. Part of the worry stems from the flying objects initially being spotted near the Piscatony Arsenal, a U.S. military research and manufacturing facility, and over President-elect Donald Trump's golf course in Bedminster. Drones are illegal in New Jersey for recreational and commercial use, but they are subject to local and federal aviation administration regulations and flight restrictions. Operators must be FAA certified. Most but not all of the drones spotted in New Jersey were larger than those typically used by hobbyists. The number of sightings has increased in recent days, though officials say many of the objects seen in the scene may have been planes rather than drones. It's also possible that a single drone has been reported more than once. Governor Phil Murphy and law enforcement officials have stressed that the drones don't appear to threaten public safety. The FBI has been investigating and has asked residents to share any videos, photos, or other information they may have. Two Republican Jersey Shore area congressmen, U.S. Reps Chris Smith and Jeff Van Drew, have called on the military to shoot down the drones. However, Pentagon spokesman Sabrina Singh told reporters Wednesday that our initial assessment here is that these were not drones or activities coming from a foreign entity or adversary. Many municipal lawmakers have called for more restrictions on who is entitled to fly the unmanned devices. Okay, so this one right here, our initial assessment here is that these drones are not drones or activities coming from foreign entity or adversary. So these are U.S. I'm going to just say it. These are U.S. peacekeeping drones. It's starting, guys. Mega City 1 is coming. If you guys have never seen Judge Dredd. Many municipal lawmakers have called for more restrictions. Okay, we already did that one. This is something we're taking deadly serious. I don't blame people for being frustrated, Murphy said earlier this week. A spokesman for the Democratic governor said he did not attend Wednesday's meeting. Republican Assemblyman Eric Peterson, whose district includes part of the state where the drones have been flown, said he also attended Wednesday's meeting at a state police facility in West Trenton. The session lasted about 90 minutes. Peterson said DHS officials were generous with their time, but appeared dismissive of some concerns, saying not all the signs reported have been confirmed to involve drones. So who or what is behind the flying objects? Where are they coming from? What are they doing? My understanding is they have no clue. Great. Peterson said a message seeking comment was left with the Department of Homeland Security. Jesus Christ. Most of the drones have been spotted along the coastal regions, and some were recently reported flying over a large reservoir in Clinton. Sightings have also been reported in neighboring states. James Edwards of Sucasuna, New Jersey, said he has seen a few drones flying over his neighborhood the last month. It raises concerns mainly because there's so much that's unknown, Edwards said on Wednesday. There are lots of people spouting off about various conspiracies that they believe in are in play here, but that only adds fuel to the fire unnecessarily. Oh, shut up. So you're not even supposed to pontificate on it? Oh, guys, they might have ODD. They might have oppositional defiant disorder just because, they're starting to think outside the box. Uh-oh, lock them up. We need to... Oh, shit. Let's pull out of here. Gotta be careful about that. We need to wait and see what is really happening here, not let fear of the unknown take over. Nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see here. Well, thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'll be honest. At first, I thought you were trolling me for a second there. That was kind of funny. I was like, what do you mean, the drones? What the hell is he talking about? All right, so that's weird. That makes sense. They were not SUV sized. I haven't seen it yet, and sounds really dystopian. I love it. I loved it, but obviously it'll run counter most of you, but at least you got to be impressed with him as a person and intellectual. Fraud Friedman. Oh, you're talking about Lex Friedman? I don't know how I missed that. Where's the line between drone and unmanned plane? We don't know. We haven't seen them, and they definitely are not foreign. Huh? Yeah. If they aren't foreign, then they be American. Uh-huh. Some say they came from offshore ships. Interesting. Well, number one, thank you for... I'm not even kidding. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. That was Interesting. Interesting indeed. We are good to go here. Damn it. All right. Well, hold on. It's not going to work. It's almost dead. Damn it. I don't have a charger down here, do I? Crap. All right, Lena, all I've heard from him directly is a short clip where he's talking about slashing all Social Security programs. Yeah. Yeah, Lex Friedman's an interesting cat. I could see our man, Mr. Meatball, kind of digging him. I mean, his interview with Trump was interesting, and he did ask him harder questions than a lot of people, so there's that. Jim is getting him. That's all the right wing talks about. That and cabinet picks. Also true. If you are on Twitch, please follow the stream. And also, follow the stream. And if you guys are not there, leave a like on the YouTube side here and sub to the channel. So, what's up, buddy? Look. Oh no. Uh-oh. Nope. 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 Oh, okay, I guess you're just gonna block the room, so like, no cat in here. Whatever. Oh, not Lex. Millet. Wait, Millet Friedman. Okay, now I'm lost. My bad. Whatever. I thought I knew what was going on, but apparently I did not. Okay, well, this is turned off. Ramiel, have a good stream. I must go. Cool. I hope you sub to the channel, and I hope to see you later. Thank you for stopping in. Also, make sure you burn one for me. Lena at Mr. Meatball, definitely go watch it, but you could quickly say why you like him. President of Argentina. Oh, that guy. All right, thank you. Thank you for the update there. Yes, I know who he is. Okay. That makes me wonder, though. I actually have a Les Friedman in here. He pops in and he's a pro-Israel leftist, I guess. He identifies as like an old school left winger. Is the Trump Avenger? Yeah, I know. I mean, his family or his followers. Wait, Tree. Where's Tree? Cooler than Lex. Oh, Lex is very mediocre. All of them. Oh, not trying to bash everybody with the name Freeman. Come on, guys. Some people. There could be some good ones. All right, let's go into the segment because, yeah, I've been meaning to do that. All right, guys, let's see Stavros on Hasan Piker.
That's crazy.
They're gonna have to literally free this man because there's gonna be riots in the fucking streets.
Luigi, bro.
There's gonna be riots in the fucking streets, dude.
Dude, we need a Luigi's Mansion reboot. Nintendo should fucking jump on this.
I'm telling you
one.
right now, like the very fact that like it sucks that because it's a state trial, it's not gonna be televised.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
We are. I wanted to show, like, speaking of people being out of touch, look at this 28-second snippet from Laura Ingraham and how clearly it demonstrates like how little they fucking care about, like, you know, homeless people getting versus like a CEO.
We'll dig into it later. The Instagram posts from nutbag people, which I was sent in the commercial break earlier, crazy. Like, he's cute, he's and people celebrating this. This is a sickness.
Shut up,
honestly.
bitch.
It's so disappointing, but I guess we shouldn't be surprised.
No, just wait for the change though.
Gentlemen, thank you so much. And up next, the other big news out of New York, Daniel Penny. A lot of people think he's a hero, and tonight he's not guilty. My take next.
What the fuck?
Immediately. In the same.
I mean, they
the
did that
same
on purpose.
breath.
They're baiting literally you.
They're like, it's awesome.
God
it's so
damn.
awesome.
He's a hero because he killed one homeless guy.
Yeah.
But a guy who kills the fucking CEO, like, okay, let's say that guy
Smash. Easy
right?
smash.
Let's just say they're right. How many people did that homeless guy?
As I said, I am not of the gay community, but I could. What that one post of him was in Hawaii with the shirt off. Even I was kind of like, huh.
Annoying compared to how many people the healthcare CEO helps.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, then they're either both heroes or neither one of them's a hero. Laura, you fucking
yeah. There's also the Jesse Waters clip. Does chat have the Jesse Waters clip?
And let's not pretend he's not a piece of ass. You
yes.
can't take that from
See,
Luigi.
Lamau, this fat guy is amazing. Make this man your co-host right the now.
Thank you, Doc Warmulin.
It's hilarious.
This fat guy.
I can't hire him, bro. Are you kidding me?
Sorry,
he's too famous.
This guy can't afford me. And by the way, Doc Warmulin, if you wanna see more of me, check out the Stavi Baby 2025 calendar and the Dreamboat Tour coming to a city near you. Stavi.biz for tickets.
I will probably be going to that. I actually just saw that exactly where it is, and very excited to go see him.
Here's what to go to my website and let the people see the places I'm going for a second, man. I mean, Jesus Christ,
dude. Every time this guy comes here,
I have a job to do. I have an actual job to do. I don't get to talk.
Is there in here anywhere?
No,
okay,
it's just all the places I'm going.
Damn, San Francisco. Those libtards already
they
sold out.
They already sold out the first show. We added a second one. Yeah. Eugene, Oregon, Spokane, Seattle, Portland, Vancouver. You fucking see it, folks. I'm not going to read them all. We're going all the way to the West Coast, then we're going back. Denver already sold out one.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Oklahoma.
I'm going. Yeah, I'm getting in touch with the heartland, unlike you. You're a coastal elite.
I'm a coastal elite. I fly business. I'm out of touch.
But anyway,
pouring calendars.
Tickets,
hey. That's how you promote dates, dude. Like, that's normal for comedy, like, especially like having comedy guests. So no. Just be like glad that they're not doing like they're reading all of the dates or like doing their upcoming. Cause yeah, man, that's just the part of the game. Come on.
There you go, buddy. That's all. I just wanted them to take a look at it.
Are we going too far down now?
No, do all the way.
There you go.
And of course, the movie. Let's
start a cult. Yeah.
Back to Luigi coverage.
But here's what Jesse Waters had to say.
And good, he's got it. Now, he's a prep school kid. He's politically connected in Maryland.
He's ready for prison?
I don't think anyone's ready, Brian. Maybe you are,
Jesse's
Brian, in a different
tough,
way.
Dude.
But this guy's not ready.
Sitting in nice.
Look, he goes, maybe you're ready for prison, Brian. To Brian me. This is disrespectful. I don't know what he meant by that. He's like, you give a good suck job to get that commissary treatment.
Brian, you got a nice mouth on you, Brian.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's not, here, listen to this.
He's way too soft. He's going to get annihilated on the inside. And
the guy.
If he's not going to get the death penalty, maybe someone will do him justice behind bars.
Wow.
Guess what, guys?
That's you're rooting for.
He's
guys
rooting
are the justice people.
We're hitting the 20 on the hour, so that
for
means
the CEO
you know what's up.
to get the file treatment in prison. It's like
Well, Jesse's actually jealous that he's sexy for real.
Yeah.
Jesse wishes he was sexy like Luigi.
Yeah, I don't think that people have a Jesse Waters' attitude at all. Honestly,
that's all I have to say about
No.
that.
You should stop there.
Who said that?
Judge Janine.
You said to stop?
Yeah.
No, I mean, it is weird. It's like, yeah, exactly. Look, if you want to say that about a child predator, I'm not gonna stop you on that one, right? But like,
yeah, it's
this,
just like
this guy deserves.
Yeah.
So a little inside baseball about how they clean these up. Somebody's just running this through one of the YouTube studio AI bots, and I guess these are all the words that YouTube has programmed to take out. So it just happens arbitrarily. I used it once, and I was just like, "Really? They're bleeping that
in prison?" Like, as though that's one. It's also incredibly unlikely to happen. Like, it is the most unlikely thing to happen.
Well, who knows? He might get.
I don't think that
Inverted Mystic. What's up?
I don't think that anybody's gonna be like, "Wow, this guy sucks" in prison.
Yeah, well, he's so cute.
Yeah,
maybe he gets a husband.
I think he's raped. No, I think he's talking about because he connects it.
Yeah,
to the
guys,
death.
just so you know, there's a bot comment in my Twitch that you guys can't see. It's naked buttock
penalty. Even if he doesn't get the death penalty, he means murder. They're not saying they're gonna do like extrajudicial rape. He's saying they're gonna murder him in prison.
I mean, and also, what are the odds that half the guys in prison have people that died because of like some healthcare shit?
Yeah,
Poor
like
people
what the are you talking about?
Up against that shit.
Every rich people, like this kid, literally was impacted by it. The idea that the idea that he is going to be harmed in prison and be treated like a fucking pedophile, like a chomo, is insane.
Yeah, they're gonna check his paperwork. They're gonna be like, "Damn, this guy's cool. This guy's fucking awesome."
Yeah, it's just so stupid. I just think that like he had the audacity to hope for such a thing.
Well, that's the other thing. It's like you really want, like, it's okay. Even if you're like, this is disgusting, this guy should be in jail. It's like you want him to get fucking killed. But I guess that is true. That is what these people.
No fucking way. He did not have a StockX or a Grailed account.
Guys. I was just saying, like, that's why they're pushing the narrative that he's crazy, that he's out of it, that his friends are worried about him because trust me, I saw that.
Shot.
That's pretty.
He favored
nice.
The Chrome Hearts Rick Owens collabs. Those are crazy.
Those are cool.
Those are crazy.
I like those flips.
Raph Simmons, Nebraska sweatshirt. Raph Simmons.
30,000?
Yeah, these are archive pieces. Like, there's no way you can.
That fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no way you can do that. I can make you that right now.
Yeah, I can literally make you these. Yeah, I can make you these things. I hate the fact that they just see that it's on a website with a fucking name on it, and they're just like, this is my problem with Hasan, where he's just like, I've always been into high fashion. It's just like, that just means that you're a dupe, dude. Like, I'll be honest, some high fashion stuff, just because of quality alone, like diesel jeans, I'm always a proponent of diesel jeans, as long as you're also buying them like either secondhand or at like a, one of those outlet stores or some shit. If you're paying the what was it, $300 fucking for a pair of jeans, like for a pair of denim, what are you doing?
No, I'm saying that like there's no way you can acquire it in any other way unless you make it, I guess. Yeah,
but they just, who gives a fuck? It's a
he was Vamp Life. He did throw up the opium. Las Canarias, thank you for the 10 community gift.
I mean, dude, I was just saying how like legit I just buy merch of like places I like. Like if I'm in a restaurant and you have a shirt and I like that restaurant, I'm buying the shirt. That's how it goes. And that's also like, that's what this is. Like, I'm not going to say what it is, but I think you guys have an idea of, what kind of facility this is. I can't really say, if you know what I mean. So
allowing me to purchase this Raph Simmons Nebraska sweater.
I've said it before.
You're like, I don't know. I think it's good. Tomorrow you're wearing it.
Yeah. he's going to, that Raph Nebraska is my listing, Haas. Send it to me for free right now.
The Nebraska is
Why
yours.
do you have
for
a $30,000 Nebraska sweater and you haven't gifted subs in the chat? The f is going on?
Okay, that's stupid. I get that. I understand that it's all perception or whatever, but that shit's not worth $30,000.
Hell no, I like clothes.
That shit.
What the hell?
It's a crew neck.
I buy a lot and collect. No, people buy this at retail when it's like 1,000, which is still already insanely overpriced.
That's insane.
And then they sit on it to sell.
Right, like it's fucking
vintage.
Like
you know what? It's funny. My wife accidentally did that with a bunch of her old, like, juicy stuff. She had a bunch of juicy couture things, and then we just kind of ran into that situation where she's just like, "This stuff is worth a lot of money, but guess who didn't sell it?"
I know. I bought these retail. Okay, these are unassuming.
Those are nice.
The shoes I have, I bought these retail. These
what do they cost you?
They're $200.
$200 maybe.
Right?
Yeah.
Unassuming. Cactus Jack, Travis Scott's.
Oh, those. Okay.
Yeah. And I looked it up the other day. And the shoes are now like $4,000 or something.
You should sell them, dude. I know you need the
Wait
money.
a minute. Real Mr. Meatball, I look for most plain clothes I can find exclusively solid colors. Are you like a cartoon character that just needs to be drawn, frame by frame consistently?
Yeah,
I always think of like Johnny Quest and like Race Band and the way that they always had the same shirts. It's just like, who has a wardrobe of the same clothes all the time?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I understand.
Inverted Mystic. You know how they ban them? I can teach you to ban them. You know what? If you can do that in the chat, that'd be great. Or if you want to hop over to the Discord. Oh wait, you just did. Click on their username and then select ban option. Oh yeah, I knew that part. He's the type of dude to spend $300 on a pair of socks. $200 isn't that huge of a deal. But no. $200 for a pair of shoes is not that big of a deal because shoes are. I'll be a little bit more lenient on sneaker wear. Like sneakers, especially like if you actually wear them, like he is. It's sneaker collectors. Like listen, I have some collector pieces of like as far as sneakers go. Like for instance. Yeah, a little bit of a flex. I got the Reeboks that they released for the Alien Covenant or Alien Requiem. Not Requiem. What was the last one? Oh my god. Romulus. It's literally the ones from the movie. They're awesome. They say Weyland-Yutani on them. I spent close to about what that was, so but I wear them. I couldn't imagine just buying those and just being like, must put these on a shelf and look at them.
They have value because they're whoever the made them.
Yeah.
What is this? Not 800? I mean, it's still crazy.
Sometimes some of the cheaper stuff just works better for you. I don't hate on sneakerheads except the scalpers, of course. Exactly. Also,
yeah, this is vintage Rav, like a stable archive. Yeah, this is like archival pieces. Like, there's a lot.
I don't give a it's a sweater.
Yeah,
the one on the right.
I know.
Listen, the one on the right.
Dude, I'm wearing a pair of jeans. Like they are diesel jeans that I bought secondhand. But I've already had to sew them twice. That's kind of my thing about it. It's like once I buy something that's really good quality, I want to keep it good quality. Damn it!
Yeah, that's something at least. That's a little piece of artistry.
I give zero craps what clothes a socialist buys. Not gonna lie.
It's literally a fucking crew neck that says Nebraska on it. I don't care.
No, I feel you. I'm just trying to explain the process behind
I understand
it.
the concept of I understand the concept of inflated value because they like the guy who made it, but it's fucking stupid is all I'm saying. And I understand. Listen, I'm not against fashion. Whatever you want, but
no, I know. I wouldn't. This is insane. Like I don't know who the is.
Like you show up wearing that, and people will be like,
"Oh, I don't know who is gonna." Yeah, first of all, it says Nebraska on it, which is ridiculous. But also, I don't know who would have like the 30 grand. That's like. Not even an issue. Passenger shaming. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift
sub. You don't own a single pair of jeans. What do you wear? Cargo shorts?
We are 5 tier 1 gift subs closer to buying the Nebraska hoodie.
Wait, I'm actually legitimately kind of curious about this. Are you wearing like Dickies or what do you don't own a single pair of like denim jeans? What?
But yeah, I am.
That's like the most un-American thing that I have heard in my chat yet.
Fashion is fatphobic.
That is a good point.
It is true.
Assuming you are from America.
Like, in the last couple of years, it's gotten less fatphobic because like all the pieces are like much larger.
Yeah,
it's crazy. Stavi is on Hasan considering Cumtown's edginess. I mean, really, dude. Hasan knows how to take a joke, and plus, again, that was only edgy in the way that, like, I don't know, most comedy, like, it doesn't break anything really. Then again, he does hang with, Big J Okerson, Dan Soder, those kinds of guys too. So like they kind of have like a certain way of doing edgy stuff. I don't understand some ways women can have 65K jewelry. Like, lady, you're wearing a car on your neck. Yeah, I don't understand that. Really expensive jewelry, I do not understand, especially when you get the same, like, you could literally get the same as far as like appeal, like look and appeal from costume jewelry. Because I remember watching this really interesting video that this I forgot her name, but she did a piece where she even tried it herself. She did a social experiment with her, like a bunch of her friends, and it turned out that the friend that had like the 65K piece was super jealous of what she was wearing, and she's like, I bought this at a costume store. And that there was also one where she's like, this is heirloom and you can't get it. And she's just like, oh, well, that makes it more valuable. She's like, not monetarily. To me, it means so it was one of those things where I was just like, wow, that was kind of eye-opening. That's also why I do have the attitude I do, where it's just like, nah, sometimes it's just like, you have to admit, this is just way too much.
But that's just
like Armani, like, God, ugh. I'm not talking about the most overrated shit. Like, I remember I was, I got a secondhand Armani sweater that was super uncomfortable.
It's taken so long to just get like fat.
My fashion arc has already been passed.
But what you're talking about is just the cuts have gotten larger, but you still look fat. It's supposed to be you're supposed to be oversized.
Luigi Mangione, new ball, Chrome Hearts, Hasan Piker merch. Yeah. Anyway, Canadian Succubus, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Okay, let's get back to CNN coverage on this.
The intelligence of the American people. Let's bring in trial attorney Mercedes Colwin with us.
With the Wired.
This is someone between what you're hearing him say right there, manifesto, messages left on these bullets. Right. I mean, this is someone on a mission, it appears. He is the alleged in this case. We have to be very clear about that.
Akabidi, thank you for the 20 gifted.
Extradition hearing here, but I just wonder what you think of a moment like that as you see it, knowing the evidence that police say they have on this person.
Brianna, it's very disturbing, and those types of outbursts will certainly be evaluated by his defense team, because that's just not normal. I mean, we've already had reports that he has been very strange since over the summer, that he has become reclusive. This man,
they're
Luigi's cooking up the insanity defense.
No, I think Reagan's bunk.
No, he's going Uncle Junior, dude.
Reagan's bunk made in hell. No, I think what they're trying to do is like the media narrative is going to be like, oh, he wasn't coherent in his acts, so that they can like disparage the action itself to like cut away at the propaganda that comes off this.
Yeah, that this was
right.
something that like only an insane person would do.
They're doing 2 different methods. One is saying he's like a socialist, when it like very clearly he's not, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not that it matters to me, obviously, but like they're basically trying to present him as like an insane left winger,
right?
In an effort to get like people to cling on to this narrative so that they will feel embarrassed to support him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what it is, but it's not really
this could
working.
Be in Luigi's favor, though. I'm telling you, he does the Uncle Junior defense. He says he's crazy and he's on house arrest.
Yeah.
Manifesto is these rantings and ravings of an individual that obviously has some aberrant thoughts in his mind, and that's why he put it down on paper. So all of that is certainly very disturbing. The defense is going to have to evaluate whether this is an individual that really will even understand the charges. I mean, they may, depending on how aberrant his thoughts are. He has to be able to understand the process.
Yeah, he's insane.
He doesn't understand it. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, this killer is disturbing. He's insane, guys. Please,
he put it together. He made the plan.
Yeah, no, they're like, stop cheering him on, please. This is very scary for us. Can you please stop cheering him
scared.
on? Yeah,
I don't feel fucking scared. I haven't denied people's claims. I haven't fucking forced people to go bankrupt because their aunt got cancer.
Yeah, literally. They're just like, they could come for you.
Feel resentment towards the for-profit healthcare insurance industry. You're just as insane as this guy.
and the proceedings, even at this stage. And if there's some indication that he isn't able to do so, there might have to be some psychological evaluation, and then that will be reported back to the judge, and the judge will make the ultimate ruling as to whether or not to proceed.
Yeah, notice how early on they said it could be a hitman because it was such a professionally.
Well, they were covering their bases
hit.
because they're so bad at being fucking cops.
Yeah.
That was the NYPD being like, oh, I mean, this guy's fucking John Wick. It's not our fault.
This is the greatest assassin of all time. Yeah. Yeah, once they caught him, they're like, he sucks. He's stupid. He's mentally ill and also a leftist. He's a card carrier. He was at the DSA meeting right before he did the shooting. That's how you know he wasn't a socialist, dude. He wasn't fucking sitting around reading books and being fucking annoying.
He said it himself. I'm not doing all the research.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking cleaning my gun and letting it fucking talk for me.
Yeah, he's like,
I respect that.
He wasn't doing land acknowledgments.
No, dude, not at all.
Proceed with the proceeding, but this type of outburst is definitely very disturbing.
Yeah, no doubt about that. You saw officers shuffling him in as quickly as possible.
The pictures are
I'm
so
wondering,
funny.
Mercedes, as you're talking about the suspect here having a grasp of what the proceedings are going to be like, what actually happens at an extradition hearing?
There has to be an establishment by the demanding state. Demanding state is New York. The asylum state is Pennsylvania. So the demanding state, that New York has to establish to law enforcement that this is the individual that was the alleged shooter of Brian Thompson. So they'll have to go through the evidence that we've already described, the manifesto, the ghost gun,
Mercedes,
the images that we saw. Even the eyewitness may even bring in some of the eyewitness who was discovered. The arresting officer in Pennsylvania will come forward and talk about the exchange that he had with Mangione. It's already been reported that arresting officer, when asked Mangione, the first words out of his mouth, it's been reported, he asked Mangione, were you in New York? And certainly Mangione, at least this officer, claims that he was very nervous when asked that question. So there will be testimony, there will be evidence, but Mangione can waive it. I mean, depending on whether he waives it, it doesn't sound, to Brianna's point, doesn't sound like he may waive the hearing. And if he does waive the hearing, then he will be extradited without any further process. It doesn't sound like that's going to happen. It will have to be. It certainly sounds like there will be this
Tom
process.
Dickey's not letting
witnesses and evidence
happen.
being set forth before the judge, and the judge will make the ultimate ruling that there is probable cause to establish that Mangione is in fact the alleged killer of Brian Thompson.
And we are anticipating news out of that hearing soon. Mercedes Cohen, thank you so much for giving us your analysis. CNN's Bryn Gingras has been covering every twist and turn on this case. Bryn, what is happening at this extradition?
I already talked about this, but it is pretty hard to make a convincing case that the average watcher of the news should feel some type of way about a murder in broad daylight after broadcasting the systematized murder of children.
For sure. No, you're right.
With so much contextualization and so much justification for the past year and a half.
No, it's absolutely true. It's like there's no
one is going to turn around and be like, "Oh wow, all of this violence that we've been trained."
Hey, look, guys, I'm parasocially sitting in between them. I'm one of the guys
to be desensitized to. All of a sudden, was directed at like a singular person that also is responsible for a shit ton of fucking violence that we have experienced in our daily lives.
Like, even if he was one good person, it's not as upsetting as all the fucking kids that have died. That's the let alone the fact that a lot of people hate the type of person that would have this kind of job.
Yeah, should there be so much media coverage on this murder? I think it's great that there is. I think it's not a bad thing at all. Here is the Bulwark, apparently very critical of me for, my coverage over this.
Murder? I mean, everybody just like this impulse to resist it. To these types of...
You mean we're going to the new Democrats who are ex-Republicans and literally worked for, John McCain? Come on! Enough of this!
I don't really get it. I think in this case,
you don't
it's
get
just
it.
because he's a 10 out of 10. I don't know.
Yeah, don't ever have to worry. We
it.
never have to wonder why the Democrats fucking lost. This shit. This is who they placated to. Tim Miller. Like, I covered this guy enough. Like, he did. at the time he had enough sensible takes and was also kind of like, he did good coverage. But I never lost sight in the fact that, okay, this guy's kind of just, an ex-Republican that is now mad that his party went so far, right, that it left him behind. So now he's trying to rewrite the Democratic Party into something that he can, definitely get down with, like the neo-lib party.
It's a healthcare CEO.
I do think he's gonna get exalted by a swath of society who sees him as like.
I mean, you've already seen some of that.
Great slayer of corporate healthcare insurers.
Yeah. And it will depend on how much he leans into this. I just encourage everybody just to this impulse to resist it. The idea that I think.
Why is it okay for these guys to kill someone just by signing a fucking piece of paper?
This is very
but it's not okay to kill them with a gun.
Yeah.
Because I guess that is the underpin, and I get it. These guys are scared
because that's what Engels calls social murder, which is like invisible.
Yeah,
it's murder nonetheless. But because it's done at the behest of the profit motive, it is like the entire structure of American society, or just like
that's exactly
liberal
right.
capital society, is designed to say, no, that's good actually. What do you mean?
Or not even it's good, but it's like, well, the whole point of a company is to make as much money as possible, and if a bunch of people fucking die, who cares?
People should be embarrassed to like this guy. He's a murderer. Yeah, you mean the healthcare CEO, right?
But,
I agree. It's like fucking ridiculous.
There's so many.
That's what everybody's saying now.
And look, I also get it. You cannot have society would break down if we killed everybody who's exploiting someone. You'd have to kill. Yeah, you'd have to kill half the fucking.
No, I agree.
So much, and I understand why these guys in particular but can we get a little something? Can we just like? I literally today saw 3 GoFundMes of people with fucking got in a car accident, had a fucking kidney issues, like 3 of them in the richest country in the fucking in the world, dude. And it's like, I agree. We shouldn't just fucking kill people. The system should not fuck everyone over to the point where we celebrate it. But it's like, we can't have a little celebration.
These are the never Trump Republicans too, which is that's what makes it even funnier. Like they voted for George W. Bush and all this shit.
But that makes so much sense though. These are the exact guys that would be scared of some shit like that. Because they believe in
You can't have vigilante murder. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Like people should just chill out. Even if you truly abhor private health care, just chill out. You don't need to applaud murder.
Yeah, just be quiet.
I want to have a good time.
Come on.
I want to look at a guy. I want to look at his app and be like,
there is definitely a air of protection that I feel from seeing so many people that I would have never expected to just drop their tendency to be like law and order, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
In this circumstance where I'm shocked. I do. I guess it's expected for people to carry so much resentment towards CEOs in general, and also especially towards healthcare.
Yeah.
But ultimately, it is truly a sign that people are fucking pissed. You know.
But it's also
and also this whole notion that there has been one other political thing.
Because even a little bit of the Trump, this is coming at a time where there's so much of Trump's base is we're outsiders, we're shaking shit up.
I'm trying.
There's people that are probably huge Trump fans that are happy this is happening.
Yes, no, there are. They're in the comment section of every Ben Shapiro video.
It's a perfect storm of people on both sides.
Let's look at the comments. Let's look at the comments. So he's kind of the guy who shoots someone in the middle of Fifth Avenue, not losing any support. Ben Shapiro was dogpiled by his own audience on this topic. It's not just the left that are cheering. This is a class thing.
Yeah.
You guys are not reading the room quite right, and we're seriously underestimating how people are fed up with the current healthcare system.
Dude, I'm actually, because I haven't looked at this, I'm actually surprised that these comments are like
dude,
this.
Ben Shapiro got
I look at Stavy and I just say, yes. See, he's like the normie. This, he reminds me of every normie friend that I have.
41,000 dislikes on it.
My friends are funny motherfuckers. So
video where he was like, the left is cheering on the murder. They're loonies.
Damn.
And people are like, the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, dude.
The people are like, I work in an Alabama steel mill. I fucking love that shit. I voted for Donald Trump. I vote for him illegally, and I fucking love that murder.
There's a lot of this going on in all his comments. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, this is the release of a pressure valve. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My first
first
indication that this was different was when I saw the United Healthcare Facebook account post the with sadness.
I saw the shit. I saw the shit. I saw
Untimely
that
demise
shit
of our CEO.
Ooh.
And it got 50,000 ha-has. Bro.
It was hilarious.
Bro, but like not by you and I, by Deborah's.
By people who follow the United Healthcare.
By
Facebook
Deborah's,
account.
by Barbara's. Like, who the fuck? Think about who's on Facebook.
Yeah, no, you're right.
It's like your aunt. You know what I mean? Like,
That's a
it's
good point.
fucking crazy.
That is a good point, yeah.
Someone said it got to 90,000 by the time they removed it.
That's hilarious. They had to remove it.
They shut down
didn't remove it
comments.
like they have reached insulting Taylor Swift levels of of internet backlash. That's the highest level right there.
Yeah.
It's just like it's crazy.
That is fucking nuts. I had no idea it was because I always just assume, we're in a bubble, but this is kind of nuts how many people, even on this kind of YouTube channel.
I wonder how much sympathy the average CEO feels about the people they condemn to death, injury, and bankruptcy with the decisions they make. Like, people are so clear.
That's fucking
people are
awesome,
so
man.
fucking
And it's
clear.
true. I understand the psychology of a guy that got fucked over by the healthcare system and snapped and did one crazy thing so much more than I understand the psychology of a guy who day in, day out just lies to himself that he's not fucking over thousands of people every day. Like, how fucking bankrupt do you have to be a CEO for real?
Altoona police say they're being threatened after arresting Luigi Mangione.
That's crazy.
They're gonna have to literally free this man because there's gonna be riots on the fucking streets.
Luigi, bro.
No, they don't know what to
there's gonna
do.
be riots.
They are panicking. Like, even the news coverage with it is starting to freaking they're starting to walk back some of it. Ben Shapiro is starting to panic. Like, Tim Pool doesn't know what to do with this.
The fucking streets, dude.
Dude, we need a Luigi's Mansion reboot. Nintendo should fucking jump on this.
I'm telling you right
moment.
now, like the very fact that like it sucks that because it's a state trial, it's not going to be televised. But they're probably going to try to institute like some sort of media blackout to ensure that there's no more coverage on the fucking court case. But then again, in this day and age, you can't really do that because even if mainstream media was like, we're not going to cover it, you still have fucking hella people that are going to go there and report on it themselves.
No, for sure.
Like Megan Cuniff is going to be all over that shit regardless. You know what I mean? The one who does the Young Thug trials, the one who did from like the Law and Order YouTube account or whatever. The one who was like really.
Nah, they're going to cover it because they're fucking because it's too big a story, dude. They're going to cover it the way they ran every Trump speech. It's gonna be fucking awesome. It's gonna be good TV.
State trials are broadcast like YSL, federal or not. Oh, you're right. State trials are broadcasted. You're right.
We're in, dude.
It's actually the federal ones that are not covered. It doesn't matter though because I still think that they will. The judge can make that decision on whether or not they want.
No, not all the time
to cover it, and I suspect that they would. I suspect that they would probably not want to cover it. Some states do broadcast it. You're right. Like,
no, some states it's required to broadcast it.
Georgia does. But that's why I was excited about the prospect of like watching Donald Trump in court for the RICO case before he fucking won the election. So New York trials are not broadcasted. Yeah. But I mean, it doesn't matter. There's gonna be people reporting on it was my point.
Dude, there's no way they're gonna stop reporting on it. This shit is so big.
Yeah. So yeah. There it is. I mean, this is fucking untenable, you know?
The way it would...
Yeah, so listen, Boris, we have a reporter inside the courtroom right now. They're not allowed to have any sort of communication. So we don't quite know just yet if that hearing has started. We're still waiting to get an update, but you can...
Way to just leave him with the video. Like, he could talk. Like, dude, that was a dick move. Look what he did. He also just left me to...
You can see...
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Hold on. We're gonna restart this little portion right here.
Listen, Boris, we have a reporter inside the courtroom right now. They're not allowed to have any sort of communication. So we don't quite know just yet if that hearing has started. We're still waiting to get an update, but you can see, we know that that courthouse, at least from that sort of combative moment there, as you showed the viewers.
Why does he just leave it up?
took several sheriff's deputies to calm him down.
This is even worse than him just leaving the chair there. That was kind of a dick move.
Him inside of that building. As you said, this is really the first time that we are hearing from him, his own voice. We do know that he does have a defense attorney who's representing him for this extradition hearing. We know that New York asked for this extradition. A warrant for his arrest has been issued. So it's now up to the trial judge to go forward with this, for the judge rather, to go forward with this hearing. And he has the decision to either fight it or to actually move forward, where people from the NYPD will and Marshal's office.
His family is like, oh, that's the other thing that they're doing. They're doing he claims to act on the behest of anti-capitalist sentiment, yet his family is very rich.
They have jobs.
Yeah. No. He is from a very wealthy family. They own like nursing homes and stuff too. But like, and his fucking or his cousin is like a Republican state legislator.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Is he also named Mangione?
Yeah. No, literally.
That's awesome.
But yeah, they own 2 country clubs. Like, they're super fucking rich.
Damn.
But the point is, one, even a wealthy person like that still gets fucked over by healthcare.
Yeah.
Okay. And 2, who gives a fuck what his family background is? Like, I don't understand. Why are people so stupid where they're like trying to engage in hypocrisy baiting?
Yeah, for a guy who killed a guy.
Yeah,
it's like he did kill a guy.
Yeah,
a
like,
hypocrite is not the worst thing he is.
Yeah, but also,
yeah,
like, not only are you engaging in hypocrisy baiting, but like you're also ascribing like this false notion onto this guy that he is like some card carrying socialist.
Yeah.
Like, he's not.
They want that to be the case so bad. No, they want him to be Antifa because they want a pretty little bow on this. They're trying to honestly, they're trying to package this, and they're putting a little gift wrap on it for themselves, and then trying to give it to us and be like, look, we're giving you a present. And then we're just it's like, we know what's in the box. We like what's in the box. Well, at that point, it's just like, okay. No, because the present they're handing us is shitty. Bad analogy.
Makes sense. They're trying to fucking.
I mean, it makes it. You know why they're doing it. It's easy.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like, it's so funny to me in particular because like I am the guy that like people will say like, well, buying a house is directly at odds with your values as a socialist. I'm like, no, it's not.
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter because people have already made up their minds on it.
Right.
So they're just like, no, this guy is a real socialist. We made it up, and also. That's why he did this, because he's a real socialist. And also, as a real socialist, like, look at how stupid it is that he comes from a wealthy family, but he's a socialist. Lol. It's like, you guys are so stupid.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Of course, when you expect them to actually engage with what it means to be socialist, or they're going to use it as like the catch-all boogeyman for something they want to say is bad. Like, the only person that could conceive of killing a CEO is they want to pretend it's somebody who has like left politics, but everybody should hate CEOs.
Yeah,
that unites us. That unites everyone.
Seemingly, yeah.
We'll bring him here to New York, and we're learning that could happen sometime tonight, could be even sometime tomorrow.
And Bryn, what are we learning about a potential motive?
Yeah, so Boris, there's an intelligence report that is shared among the intelligence community all across the country that came from the NYPD, received by our John Miller, and it really gives some more details about that 3-page document that authorities did find on Mangione, they say, when they made that arrest. And it talks about sort of his hatred with the healthcare industry, and it talks about how he somewhat viewed himself as, committing a symbolic takedown with this alleged act that he is accused of. In it, he basically said the mafioso has gotten too powerful and to continue the abuse of our country for immense profit.
Did he say
and he kind of paints himself, according to this report, as somewhat.
Get the Italian league on. Get the Italian league on call. I don't think he said mafioso.
I didn't see mafioso anywhere.
Yeah, it's weird.
Of a hero saying that evidently I am the first to face it with such brutal honesty. amnesty. Now, of course, you've heard Governor Shapiro from Pennsylvania come out. You've seen the New York governor come out and say he is no hero. Of course, we should not be celebrating this person, but it certainly is giving a little bit more detail as to a motive possibly of why he is accused of this horrific crime. We also are learning more from friends and family, right? We have been talking to many people, some who have lived with him, some people who knew him in college and high school, who say, you know, they were, you know, close to him over social media or keeping in touch with him, but he sort of fell off the grid this last summer. And one person we spoke to talked about a back injury that he was dealing with, which also might be something that could be connecting the dots to the healthcare industry. But let's hear more from this person who actually lived with him in Hawaii at one point.
Before he moved in, I remember he said he had a back issue and he was hoping to get stronger in Hawaii. When he first came, he went on a surf lesson with other members.
This guy
and
sucks.
Unfortunately,
oh God, this guy
sucks. Surf lesson, he was in bed.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh no! Who's a streamer with under 50K followers who's had a great 2024? That's fantastic. That's funny.
Oh fuck!
207,000 likes, dude. I'm telling. It's just. Shit is like
this is actually because again I haven't been following it that much.
Dude, I love uniting events
crazy.
like this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Me
like,
too.
In these trying times,
this one worked.
Okay, when
this one, especially after that election. Oh man, how just like this almost kind of made me feel a little bit better.
It's like a positive 9/11.
It's just like okay, maybe it's not all bad.
Political division is at an all-time high. First of all, this account was created in 2015, but they might have changed their name recently.
Yeah.
Like, don't be. I don't think he had a Twitch account. Okay. If he did, he would be
if
in
he
here.
Did, you guys wouldn't have heard of Hasan. He would have completely taken Hasan's spot.
Yeah, he would have. I don't think you can change usernames on Twitch. Yes, you can. What? I think that in these trying times, when political division is at an all-time high,
yes,
it's really messed up that. There are people who are trying to divide us.
I agree.
I don't like it.
The lamestream media is trying to divide us.
I don't like it at all. You know,
I haven't heard that one in a while.
It's messed up, and you should be smarter, and you should know that these are the real villains here. That they are those who seek to divide you. Those are the bad guys.
I agree.
Okay.
Bed for about a week. We had to get a different bed for him that was more firm, and I know it was really traumatic and difficult.
Free Luigi,
El
CEO, Bozo.
Really difficult.
Wow, he's in my chat from prison. Yeah.
Yeah, again, these are all sort of the things that police are going to be using to connect the dots and try to point to a motive, try to build their case. We know that they've also, of course, scrubbed social media in their efforts in this investigation. As I said, we are now waiting for this extradition hearing to happen, and it's possible that Luigi Mangione may be on his way to New York at the soonest, maybe tonight, Boris.
Bryn Gingras, thank you so much for keeping an eye on that. Brianna?
Experts say the suspected killer of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson planned his attack well, but also made some crucial mistakes. So let's take a look.
Now he made mistakes. Now that you got his ass, he made mistakes.
Okay.
Before he's fucking Liam
Classic.
Neeson.
Yeah.
literally.
No, this is the greatest killer perhaps of all time. And now he's like, he's a fucking idiot. Real. I don't see you killing any CEOs. How many CEOs have you killed? Fuck you mean? What is this?
Damn, but let's see. Now this is almost like, here's what you should do.
Yeah,
that's what we said that yesterday here.
Me, I would have fucking done it differently.
I would have disappeared. I would have been in Yucatan before they even knew what the fuck was
and also
going
the evidence left behind and what this all says about the gunman's strategy. Before the killing, the suspect cleverly avoided air travel because, of course, had he taken a plane, he would have had to show his ID, reveal his entire face under security cameras. If he had a gun at the time, it probably would have been detected during luggage screening. Instead, the suspect took a Greyhound bus to New York, a bus that originated in Atlanta, though we still have to wait and see where he may have gotten on that bus. The suspect stayed in a hospital.
Not even the most dangerous
this person couldn't even get Luigi Mangione, so we wrote Luigi Mangione. I am here from jail. I'm here watching your stream. I broke out. I made it out of prison. Wow. Thanks, Luigi.
There's so many more
Hostile in New
dangerous
York
people
using
on a
a
Greyhound
fake
than
New
him.
Jersey driver's license and paying cash, again, avoiding a digital trail there. The suspect was careful up until this point, including...
Yeah, once he saw a sexy lady.
Was she sexy? Do we know what she looks
well,
like?
apparently he was like raising her up a little bit. Like she asked. Like,
Luigi, you motherfucker.
It's always the downfall, man.
Diligently wearing a mask over his face. This was that rare image of the suspect's unmasked face.
That's not the
captured on
same
surveillance.
guy. Can we just say it? That's not the same person. It's not. That is not the same person.
This video when a hostile employee flirted with him and asked him to lower his face mask. And it was these images, of course.
I have Republican buddies that are just saying the same thing. They're just like, that's not even the same backpack either, man.
The identity.
That marinara
By the way,
in your blood
I
took
do
over.
want to say something.
That marinara
Much
in your
respect
blood
to
took over.
like
Paisano.
hella people that saw this and were like, that fucking looks like my homie.
Yeah.
And didn't say a single damn thing.
For sure.
Like, there are people that saw this dude because he wasn't like a shut-in.
Yeah,
he was like a popular. He was a fucking valedictorian, right? And not a single person was like, "That's the guy." Everybody shut the fuck up.
Well, who
okay?
knows though? Do we know that, or were they keeping it quiet? Had they released his
No,
name?
they didn't release a. No, they didn't release a single damn thing.
Oh,
I mean,
so they only
part of
found
it is
him-
because he was like missing for 6 months. But I think if your roommate has like, you haven't heard from him in 6 months, and you see him on television,
Yeah, you're like,
you are
ooh.
way more likely to be like, what the fuck? That's him.
Maybe he was a cool guy, man.
You're way more likely to go, that's literally him. That means that this dude was around hundreds of people growing up, and as recently as like fucking 6 months ago, nobody said a peep.
I mean, there's no way I would fucking. I mean, I probably wouldn't turn anyone in that I know in any case, unless it was like
unless they were like a
super
fucking pedophile
heinous.
or something. Yeah.
But like, there's no way what kind of fucking loser would do that? I mean, he went to Gilman though, bunch of fucking
No,
rich
but
kid
that's what I'm
pricks.
saying. Not a single motherfucker.
He must have had great vibes.
Not a
man.
single motherfucker actually gave him up until he sat next to a fucking boomer and consumed a
brown.
hash brown.
Why'd you eat
at a
it? Why'd you
McDonald's.
eat it in the McDonald's, Luigi?
Yeah, he should have picked
Go
it up.
eat it
and-
outside. That is fucking nuts. Why was he inside?
Yeah, his
Why
friends.
do you have all
Because
this
let me-
stuff?
actually, I know why. Because he's innocent.
Yeah.
He had nothing to fear.
Thank you.
He's being
he didn't do
railroaded.
nothing. He didn't do
did
nothing. That's crazy. Yeah.
Across the country and even around the world. Then lastly, the suspect used a ghost gun, which is an untraceable self-assembled firearm.
None of these seem like problems.
Yeah.
Like,
This seems like
except for showing his face.
showing
that
his
one
face,
time.
yeah. Getting too horny.
But to be fair, his eyebrows are so powerful that like it literally doesn't even. What is this? Laura Loomer posted. One of Luigi Mangioni's friends just posted. He's not a monster. He said they have the story all upside
Oh,
down.
hell yeah. Dude, people are going to bat for him.
Yeah,
even,
he's not a monster.
Even now, that's awesome.
He's not a monster. I can't put into words how worried I am for you right now. They have the story all upside down. Yeah. Okay. First of all,
maybe Luigi dicked this guy down.
Hanging with friends.
We found mochi ice cream.
You're just looking for mochi ice
Yo, the goat, dude. The man. He's just he's
What
a
flavor
chill
mochi
ass
is? What is
dude.
that? Was that just
Ice cream
vanilla?
wrapped in.
Oh, mango.
Yeah.
I know what mochi is, motherfucker.
I don't know if I like mango as a flavor choice, but
Yeah, I would have gone.
strawberry.
Yeah, strawberry's good. Even a classic vanilla. But still, to each his own.
New footage shows Luigi Mangione, the man accused of killing a healthcare CEO, hanging out with friends during what looks like the COVID era. In the video, they're all wearing masks and seem excited about finding mango mochi ice cream, a chilling glimpse into his life before the shocking crime.
I didn't
What's
find that.
so chilling about this?
Yeah, that wasn't chill. That was a nice little video.
Wait, so the girl actually captioned it. Here, we found
What'd
it.
she say?
Luigi Mangione is probably the most Google keyword today. But before all this, for a while, it was also the only name whose FaceTime calls I would pick up. He was one of my absolute best, closest, most trusted friends. He was also the only person who, at 1 a.m. on a workday in this video, agreed to go to the store with drunk me to look for mochi ice cream.
Damn, dude. That is actually wild for people to go to bat for him today. Okay, Luigi.
I mean, he's killing it. Crazy how they haven't even proved it's him, yet blasted his face and information everywhere in a way you can't ever come back from, even if found innocent. I think, honestly, because...
Nah, they did him a favor. If
if he's also not the guy, which we don't think he is...
Dude, he's not.
My sister was friends with him.
Swan
She's a
Alice
super
Brooks. Yes,
normie and
this
even
is,
said,
yes, this is live and welcome. Sorry, I was in the middle of trying to take care of something. Is just Pep Talk TV just a watch party for Hasan? No, you're. This is the middle of just a segment. I did want to watch this. I'm actually, funny enough, a bigger Stavros fan than Hasan, but I also do it on this show. Usually have at least one Hasan segment, but my show's pretty long. I tend to do 4 to 6 hours average, but did 8 last night. So yeah. Sorry if you're doing if you're here for more right now, but yeah, I'll be summing this up right afterwards. So appreciate you stopping in, Swan Wow.
Today he was the nicest flatmate in my building. Bless you, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, the UNC. The United Healthcare CEO had a gun. We all saw it. It was self-defense. Yeah. Dude, I saw that too.
I saw that, dude.
I saw that. He was
the
literally...
video cuts off. I live in New York. I was there that day.
Yeah.
The video cuts off.
Yeah, it's like really weird. He was brandishing it and saying, "I'm going to shoot you, Luigi Mansioni."
Luigi, I'm jealous of you. You have abs.
Yeah.
You have thick eyebrows I could never achieve.
Yeah, that's why I won't give you healthcare.
I won't give you healthcare because I'm jealous of you. And now get ready to suck my gun, you fucking dirty Italian.
Yeah.
And then Luigi acted.
He was like, "Oh, I don't want to do this."
It wasn't him, by the way. It was another guy.
Yeah, it was another dude. It wasn't even Luigi. He mistook.
Yeah, he missed
the CEO.
Because the guy was right.
That's pretty good.
It kind of looks like it.
Yeah.
So it's all a big tragedy of errors.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Just how incompetent these guys are.
It
The
was
police
self-defense
work.
plus
Police
it wasn't
work.
him.
Yeah, I think we did it.
I think we
We should be his defense
Someone put
team.
us on the line with Thomas. What was his name?
Thomas Dickinson
Thomas
or
Dickey.
something.
Yeah, Tom Dickey. Tom Tricky Dickey.
We got this. We got this. He's acquitted instantly.
It wasn't him. It was fucking Yoshi.
Yeah.
Do that. It was Toad.
It was
the more that comes out of it, the more people are going to sympathize and relate.
I heard he killed him by actually throwing a red shell at him.
Yeah. The only thing that he could
it's a blue shell. It's a blue shell.
do in this situation, if he just like comes out and says something like super gross that everyone disagrees with, and they all go, "Oh, we really
he could
liked
public
you."
opinion his way out.
Whoever thought that little Luigi would be the bigger brother?
But like,
suck it, Mario! Ha ha ha!
I don't even know what he could do that would like outshine what he has done so far.
It would be tough.
You know.
He would honestly have to be like, who the coolest guy?
What?
He would have to talk about how cool Elon Musk is or something.
Bernie Sanders shared in a sit down with Politico that is likely his final term. He said, my job here is done.
Yeah.
He's passing the torch to Luigi.
Or he's gonna get into fucking shooting CEOs.
My job here is
like,
done.
I see what's going on here.
Now, I would like to introduce you to my my underling. His name is Luigi.
I've wasted my time in fucking Congress. It's time to get.
It's time to seize the means of production.
To get the blicky out. Yeah. Bernie's like, I got 4 years. We're getting universal health care one way or the other.
Yeah. That's it.
Isn't Bernie a gun guy too?
He's from Vermont.
Yeah, he's from Vermont, man. You gotta be.
The classic pro-trans, pro-gun guy from Vermont.
Bernie's got a new. I think Luigi opened up a new strategy for universal health care.
That's it.
Shout out to Bernie. Give me my phone. I think I gotta go, bro.
Oh yeah.
I have to go to hang out with my friends Andrew and Bobby Lee.
Boom!
Andrew Santino.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not fucking the hot little ginger.
Dude,
okay,
that's a problem.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Fuck those
I'm
guys.
not attracted to either of you.
Fuck those guys. Oh,
Man, I mean Bobby. Actually, I'm just
Bobby.
Bobby, he
Bobby's
could get
a little
it.
old, but in a different time. Maybe.
Bobby is a certified creep, and honestly, I actually I might do a video about like some of the stuff that he's done. Yi Huang, I legit feel bad for whoever is conditioned to think that healthcare is supposed to be profitable. Yes, me too. Also, welcome. I appreciate you stopping in.
Boo!
Like and sub if you haven't already. That goes for everybody here. I would really appreciate it. The likes really help me out, and it's free for you, so I really do appreciate it. It's also free to sub, so if you enjoy this content, please consider it.
Other people also think the manifesto might be faked. I know there's a lot of conspiracies. We'll get to that as well.
No,
we'll get to like all the conspiracies going around.
But I think what's important, folks, is to do what Luigi would have wanted you to do, which is buy
go to
Stavi.biz and purchase a 2025 Stavi baby calendar and see me on the road. The fucking Dreamboat tour.
Did you say? Oh, before you leave, a couple things we gotta hit real quick.
Like a lot of people nights out.
What's the who owns it?
I think it's a family business.
Yeah, but like, are they Turkish or they?
Longer.
When I was in Cambridge, they took me to a Greek restaurant, and it was not great.
Arab?
Oh, you went to a fucking British food?
Yeah, no, it's not your fault.
You're taking me to a fucking gyro place, bro. I'm gonna kill myself in a video game.
Dude.
Bro, no fucking. What's the name of the place?
Hasan.
It's Gardenia's. Oh my god, it probably is Greek. Oh my god, this is the worst day of my life.
Yeah,
fuck, dude.
It
was further than you told me it was gonna be. I'm gonna fuck you.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It's like I gotta go, bro.
I'm gonna be fucking 10 minutes late, but
the clothes in the laundromat, if they're
He's literally telling him, "Hey man, I gotta go wrap it up."
not done, are you gonna come pick it up later?
Yeah, I'll probably come
oh, okay.
back later.
Yeah, all right, perfect. The other thing I wanted to show you, the last thing I wanted to show you, I want to leave this on a high note.
Okay.
Donald Trump has a new ambassador.
To where?
To the beautiful nation of Greece.
Who is it?
Her name, it's a woman, is Kimberly Guilfoyle.
That's fucking awesome.
You have
real.
to do
That's
the
fucking
people.
awesome.
You have to. hit
Yeah.
that.
I gotta say what's up to Kim.
You
I'm
have
going
to
this
cuck.
summer.
You have to cuck Don.
Kim, what's up? Holler at me. Let's go. I got family all across Greece. I'll show you places Don can't even dream of. It'll be
The reality is they broke up.
Yeah. Yeah, why are you trying to play sloppy seconds to freaking Don Jr. and Gavin Newsom?
Oh,
Ugh.
she's single as a Pringle.
Oh, we're
ready to
Wow.
mingle.
They broke up and Trump's still giving her appointments.
That's crazy.
Wow, that he really does not respect his son.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Don Jr.'s so tough, man.
Why would you though? It's like he's the worst of them.
You're telling me that you broke up? Is she single? Wait a minute. Oh, she's not blonde. Never mind.
It's so funny how much better of a dad Biden is. He's like, you know what, son?
Yeah.
Here's a little something on the way.
I feel like Donald Trump would pardon the January 6ers before he pardoned his son.
For sure.
Like he'd be like, oh, it's the shitty one. Keep him in there.
He would be like, you have to do this for the family.
Wait, they broke up today?
Oh, my bitch secured the fucking the Greece ambassadorship, and she said kick rocks.
Because at first I thought like, maybe he's just trying to pack his son to like go to fucking Greece, like get the fuck away from here, go on an island destination. You know what I mean?
Nah.
But
no. That's her consolation prize for Don Jr. releasing a younger model. Yeah, it just said it right there that he was spotted with a socialite who, from just that little picture, it looks a lot like her.
They said they've been getting They haven't been getting along the past year. They get argumentative at Mar-a-Lago in front of people.
Yeah, that's not really a thing that I would put on a parent necessarily, dude. I've known plenty of people that have drug problems. See, this kind of shows where Anna was like kind of saying that you might be like a little bit in your own little world with not a lot of experience in these realms, is because you do kind of come off that way when you say stuff like that.
Apparently, he's moved on.
Oh,
He's moved
okay.
on to bigger and better things. Trump is considering making Kimberly Guilfoyle the ambassador to Greece after her fiance, Don Jr. Oh, it's exile.
It's exile?
It's exile. Kimberly Guilfoyle's being exiled to Greece.
Dude. Nah, dude.
There are definitely
up.
worse places to be exiled
rules.
to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
interesting.
He has a new girlfriend. She's an IG influencer.
Hilarious. All right, I gotta fucking go.
Okay.
All right, bro.
Thank you.
Of course. Bye, folks.
All right.
I'm going to keep the calendars, of course. You fucking kidding me? What do you think this is?
All right. Is he gonna wrap it up or?
All right. This motherfucker comes in, trying to do his laundry. It's craziness.
He did his laundry at fucking Hasan's house. That's the most comedian shit right there, man. He doesn't want to fucking stay. Like, he probably was offered the comedy condo, where they always do. Oh, that was too funny. Okay, no, that was great. Stavi's great. Ooh, actually, you know what? Hold on. Before I move on from Stavros, I actually have a second part to this. By the way, until we're at the 4 hour and 20 minute mark of my stream. So that means that it's going to be awesome. Lena, I'm trans. I don't really think it has to be complicated. It's not, honestly. And welcome. Honestly, you're in a really great community here. So just so you know. Hawaii, LOL, US has birth fatality is way higher than any other countries with universal healthcare, profitable healthcare. In first world country is embarrassing. Yeah, he did. I can't believe I have to say this, but yes. Lena, wait, did he just ask Stavros if being trans was about money? Yes. The thing is, Theo Vaughn is that certifiably stupid that wasn't asked in malice. It was asked in genuine curiosity, but also just like some curiosities do just need to be like, what the fuck did you just say? Like, dude, he's got the curiosity of like an 8-year-old and the understanding of one Kevon Silva. The problem is it's the actual comedy sphere and the people that he hangs out with, because a lot of this is like the understanding is I'm not a hateful person. I'm just trying to be funny. And then in trying to be funny, you keep getting like edgier and edgier. And then when you're doing this edgy comedy, you start blurring the lines between the comedy part, and then you go on a podcast where they start asking you questions about how you actually feel, and then it starts lumping you into certain places. Trust me, this is why I don't like the rogue. Anybody who's new here, now is the post 420 segment or section of the show. It is generally, wow, can't get that out, the just fun half of the show. I love when it happens in the middle of a segment, because that just means we're having
dress.
Big John was a bear, dude.
Lena, trans kids are most often certain about their gender and have no fear or hesitation about transitioning. Parents are the ones who are cautioning and urging waiting. One of my best friends is trans, and honestly, she would have transitioned a whole lot sooner had like her dad not had such a weird like right-wing ideology, which he's changed and now embraces his daughter. But like it's insane. It's insane. And she had to live in fear of like, well, nobody's going to accept me. And then like all of her friends have accepted her for the most. I think that like maybe one had to be kind of just be like, nah. But he kind of did it to himself.
Yeah. There's this big backlash against trans people because I think it's because
Rome Dog, he's just ignorant on the subject. There's being ignorant on the subject, but then also just like doing the odd pontification about it. Because trust me, he's not one to sit here and play dumb like this, but then also just not have like a stance on it when he's in a fucking room privately. Like if he's in the green room and they're making jokes about this, trust me, he's right there with them.
Become a conservative boogeyman.
And he'll pop in because he is so dumb, and he'll again also playing the my joke better. He's gonna say something incredible. Dude, definitely look up his comedy specials. He's hilarious. I love his comedy. He has made me belly laugh to the point where like I had tears roll down my eyes. I only have a few comedians that make me do that, and that
Best
he. Ah! Oh my god!
That's how influential I was.
I can't tell you what I'd do to my own grandmother if Macho Man asked me, especially at that age. Hey, little man, yeah, I've got something I gotta ask you. Okay, yeah, I think that your Nana's been talking a little bit of the smack, and so she's called out the smackdown from the Macho Man. Yeah, I need you to put down. We're gonna have a tag team match. I want you to call out your Nana in the middle of the ring. Yeah, bring us there, and we'll go down. She'll go down swinging, but we'll rise to the top because we're like the cream, and you know what they say about cream. Yeah, cream rises to the top. Kevon, yeah, coming in, knowing exactly who the Macho Man is. Yeah, I think you understand what you guys just came into. Yeah,
I do think I just don't think. I'm not convinced that the numbers are that big. Where it's like,
God, a Slim Jim copyright.
all of a sudden, all these kids are transitioning because they think it's cool. I think it's so hard to do that. Like people would say that about like in like sports, right? Or like Leah Thompson. They were talking about that swimmer.
Yeah.
Who like was
WWE does not play. Oh no, I can tell you that right now. Hold on 1 second, guys. I just want to update you. Yeah. So cool. Meatball apparently caught a strike on. Oh, I was about to say.
like I saw some poll. I don't know if like we can find it, but it was like there.
Wait, I was. Wait, I was? Wait, again? Oh, shit. Here, what I'll do. Hold on. We back? It's back. Cool. All right. Apparently, yeah, Theo Vaughn is copywritten, so. Listen, I did read the chat. I was reading the chat for about 2 minutes. Okay, sorry. Stop for about a minute. Copy. Okay, cool. Everything's good. We're good. All right. I didn't lose the entire stream this time. That's good. Sorry about that. The fact that it happened when that happened, I wonder. Or did they think that maybe? Oh God, that would. All right, number one, that would be insane. Here, let me see, because I can see in my email. Give me a second. I'm okay. No way. What? It actually might have been. Oh, no way. Guys, I think that it actually... Oh my God, it might have been my fucking Macho Man impression. That's crazy. Wait, how deep into that video were we? It's all right, Mr. Meeple. You didn't do it. For a second there, I thought you said you did something because, like, I saw your comment on Twitch first on my side screen here, and then I was like, wait, what? And then, no, dude, I think it was my Macho Man impression because it's saying that the Theo Vaughn video was fine. What the fuck, dude? Now I'm a little bit... Guys. Oh, no. Time to change the copyright. No. What the... Somebody email Dan Soder and tell him that just happened, man. Because holy shit, that guy has a better Dan Soder or Dan Soder impression, Macho Man impression. Sorry, I was so salty. Don't worry about it. What just happened? Slim Jim wants their money. Yeah, no. What the dude, it's Wednesday. It's wrestling night. So you know what? It could. Shut the fuck up. Dude, I'm fucking, what the oh man, that's wild, because that's why it came. Yeah, that's why it came back, even though the video was playing. Guys, that just happened. I hope that you appreciate that just, wow. What will they do if I do Winnie the Pooh? Like, I did Winnie the Pooh yesterday. Oh no. Dude, that's like my go-to. No, hell no. I didn't know impressions were not allowed on YouTube. Yeah. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I gotta be careful. All right, it's saying I'm not getting a strike for it, but I'm gonna be careful. Man, comedy videos. It's always during comedy videos. And in the middle of me just like enjoying the shit out of them. Go figure. Yeah, I guess I can't be entertained. I cannot be entertained! I'm here for your entertainment. I guess that's the curse. God damn it. I can't believe that just happened. Analytics, stream health. No, it's not the stream health that I need. Shit. All right. By the way, can you we can get, yeah, you know, yeah, dude. Bloodstone. You just said it. Bloodstone by stars. We can get high, but we can't laugh. Well, maybe I'll really test the waters and call the show High on Laughter. God, they would fucking hate it. At that point, the algorithm's just like, who do you think you're fucking with here, kid? Rome. Winnie the Pooh is an open forum or whatever that means, that it cannot be copywritten anymore. Yeah, but the red shirt and the impression, I think that the actual, like, if you do like this version, if you do this version of the Pooh Bear, then I don't think that they would be too happy, because there's a certain mouse that has a little hard on for my little yellow ass. Sorry, now I'm making myself laugh. Why do you think I don't wear pants? I'm not trying to... It's not like I'm hiding anything. Now, if you'd excuse me, I must go visit my friend Rabbit. We are putting Piglet in a promiscuous place. Jesus Christ. Ah, fuck me. I'm sorry, I have ruined that damn bear for so many people. Oh man. No. Hey, did you read the book Sears USSA? No, I'm sorry. No, I didn't. God. Leave my door open. My front door was left open. My cat is miraculously still around. And then yeah. Then I somehow damn near get another copyright. It's been a day. It's been a day. Jesus. Sorry. I missed a text. Rome Dog, gonna have to take my impressions to TikTok. I might just, I'll do that. I should do that. Like, dude, I can't believe that just happened to me. Like, the laughter just kind of like wore off, and I'm like, huh. It's wild to see all the streams talking about Luigi. Now, might be want to be careful about certain Nintendo, Daddy. Mario. Uh-oh. As long as I don't do the big man, right? Luigi. I told you not to go into New York. What were you doing? God damn it. I'm making myself laugh too much. This is not cool. It shouldn't be. It's wild to see all the streams talking Luigi tonight. Yeah, I mean, everybody's talking to Luigi tonight. God, I'm actually kind of scared to like even cover the next thing I wanted to cover. I don't think I should. Streaming be hard. Thank you, Kivon. Yes, streaming be hard. Yeah. All right. That's his big brother. Okie dokie. All right, cool. I don't know. Should I be talking more Luigi? Because honestly, I just feel like everybody else is. And we already kind of did it. Going back to seriousness for a minute. Because goddamn. Still can't believe, yeah. WWE, yeah. They're mad, still angry. Don't. Mad at the Macho Man for going to WCW, yeah. Never got over it, yeah. If the stream kicks off, I know that it's exactly what it is. I'm kind of testing the waters at this point. I'm like, no, it had to be the Theo Vaughn video. It had to be. Either way, I hate to say, God, why did that have to be on that segment? Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, thank you, KD Silva, over at on Twitch for following. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, Swan Wow, I appreciate that too. Anybody else that's still on Twitch over there? Yeah, if you haven't left a follow, please. I appreciate it. Also, we have fun here. Like, overall, that's my like. I try. I'm trying to just keep it fun, lighthearted, and. Damn YouTube! This is the second time, man. It's the second time during a comedy video, so I'm just guessing the comedy videos are just no-goes. Got it. Cool. Sucks. Alright, here we go. Why do I have a feeling you want me to do this? Mario, we are a working class family, Mario. We have been getting our plumbing work exploited. Mario, why must they liberate the proletariat? Ah, Luigi, what are you talking about? You sound crazy, brother. What's the matter with you? right, that's a good line. Luigi, what are you doing with the 3D printer? Oh, no. Luigi. Oh, my God.
I've headed up to here, Mario. I've headed up to here.
Even Wario's just like, oh no. Or wait, I can't. That's Bowser. Fuck. Fuck. Howard Wario.
What are you doing?
I want nothing to do with this. Oh shit, you're making me go like Joker mode, but on Mario. Dude, my nephew would love this. Dude, oh my God, my nephew would have no idea what we're talking about, but he'd just be like, oh, that's peak comedy. Luigi, why you all of a sudden want to start wearing the red, huh? Oh my God. Oh God. Bowser's literally just like, I'll fuck with the one plumber, not the other one. Real people gotta run. Great stream. A couple of big scares. Yeah, no shit. No, sorry for the scares. Thank you, Coolio Meatball, but I appreciate you being here. But what about the Prince Luigi? My lord! Me amore! No, I'm just gonna go for it. The meatball is left. So now, assuming this guy's Italian. Now I'm gonna go for it. Hey, Paisan! Okay, I'm done. Sorry. It's one thing if you keep it to a Mario impression, but I also need to be, I don't know, I feel like I still need to be careful with my impressions. Next I'll get it, it's like copyright strike from you, from Nintendo, because I'm not sure if you know this. Nintendo don't play. It's,
She is a parasite, Mario. Mario, I saw you with a daisy. Why, Mario? Why? You are my brother, Mario. And the daisy. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. They got the same hair. Oh my God. All right, Luigi is a Gilman boy. Baltimore is such a weird place where which high school you go to means what the status you are. I actually kind of went to it. Like I lived in a town that was like that. Like it depended on what town and what high school you went to. You were either like the lower class or like we had the joke that either you were the ones who were buying like the drugs from this high school or you were from that high school and you were selling the drugs to the rich kids at the other one. So Ihuang, that's wild, but makes sense for rich circles. Yeah. What school do you go to? They mean high school, not college. Yeah. No, I got you. That shit's weird. Which every time I get that, I'm just like, I mean, my whole life I was like that, or I would tell them that I went to a private school. They're just like, interesting. It's just like, yeah. 10-minute warning for me to be ending stream here. As I said, I got a hard out at 7 o'clock, so we're just gonna kind of wind down, but I appreciate everybody being here. If you guys have not already, leave a like on the stream. Also, here. No, you don't do that. I didn't say you could. If you guys are interested in Ground News, Ground News is a sponsor of this fine program. Just real quick plug. If you want the news curated in a way that breaks through the algorithm and just gives you the news that you want to see, and they will even curate it in a way where if you're curious about what the other side is seeing, they will just, it's so easy to navigate and see it that way. So honestly, if you want to try it out, it's a great time to do it. You get 15% off with my little code there, and you can get that through the link. But yeah, I appreciate you guys taking a look at that. Also, if you haven't already, join the Discord. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Got it right here. Paste. No. Why? Oh, right. Excuse me. All right. And there's the Discord. Join the Discord. We have fun there. And you get to see some exclusive content. It's pretty fun. No, this is an awesome chat. Honestly, tonight has been really, really fun. Lena, thank you for giving me some material. That was really fun. I liked that little skit we just created. Very enjoyable. Time for the Dusty Smith song you haven't heard. It's so good. I can't. The thing is, I can't be playing music. I'm sorry. I have a hard enough time, like, actually just playing the stuff that I'm playing right now, where I had to curate this list because there's this really sick thing going on YouTube right now where these assholes will go to Spotify playlists specifically curated for streamers, and they'll make these like they'll take 4 seconds of each song and kind of make it like own weird lo-fi song, which oddly sometimes works, just as far as like a song itself where you're just like, oh, lo-fi, weird. But then what happens is it strikes this like the song multiple times, and it could do it even throughout the whole stream if they're crafty about it. So it's so fucking stupid. So Lena, yeah, considering you just got a strike, lol, better safe than sorry. Yes. I'm not gonna get that. It's not, so just so you know, it's not a strike. It's a warning. It's a don't do that again warning. Yeah, no, I'm fine. The fact that I'm here is also kind of a letting me know that that's okay. But hold on, let me check my YouTube studio. Hey, we made 950. Woo! Yeah, cool. Whoever that 950th was, I hope that you feel very proud of yourself, and you're awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you. God, all right, I hate YouTube Studio. So real quick, I have to be very careful with this kind of stuff, but I do know enough where, all right, so YouTube Studio, when you're using it on your phone, sometimes you just can't help but see the comments, like they just show you. The last one that was that I just saw was low T. Just like, cool, bro. Cool. All right. Content. Live. There we go. Made an oopsie. Yep. Cool. Yes. But no, Lena. I appreciate your concern though, because yeah, I mean, it's warranted. Not too fun. Not too fun to even be in that position. God. I'm still kind of reeling at the fact that I mean, I get to watch that one back and see exactly where it happened. Okay. Oh no. Hey Lena, if you're part of the Discord, just send it to me, please. And if you're not part of the Discord, please join and then send it to me. I make nothing off the Discord. I just want you to join the community. It's a lot of fun. So I don't know, like people are just like, why are you pushing the Discord like it makes money? I'm like, it doesn't. I like my community. No, the things that make me money is like the memberships and subs. You guys can you know, get memberships here. I got three tiers: mild, hot, and spicy. My memberships guarantee you the entry into members only content. It's mostly my Saturday streams where yeah, it's video games and just fun. You know, it's more so also like a user suggestion stream where if you guys give me anything that is literally from YouTube, I'll be fine. I just can't rebroadcast it later, obviously. Like I gotta be careful about that kind of stuff. Like I'd have to edit it out if it's, but regardless, during that stream, well, yeah, it'll be fun. So yeah, more incentive to do that. Also, I do plan on playing Marvel Rivals at some point here, so if you guys want to get down on that with me, that would be fun. But also, yeah, if you want to support this fine program, I appreciate it. Member Squad, Lex Thompson, what's up? Yeah, he got himself one of the big boys. He's a spicy Lex. Hey, branding. I actually, yeah, I was about to say, you get the emotes. I'm actually going to be retooling my emotes again. I don't know. After seeing them enough, I kind of went, I had some better ideas. So, yeah. So that's enough of the hawking. I'm sorry. The hawk tour in. Lowest common denominator joke. See, all the funny went with the Macho Man joke. Here. You gotta go up. Sorry about that. He really needed to go up, so it was that time. He's like, I need to go. I want to stream. It's just like, all right, fine. And your portion. Also, there is a truck outside my house, which Cherry X. I know. Whatever. Actually, you know what? Before I take off here, you guys can give me your take on this. Do you prefer when I just leave my room, like, and do the chair react, whatever? Because, like, I don't know. Or do you want the bumper screen that says Pep Talks will return, or we'll be right back? So just let me know that, because honestly, I would like to know. Anna, I just realized. What's up? Man, you missed the dog. You missed my dog. He's such a good boy. Oh, God. Anna, were you party to the scary moment this stream? I had another one. I had another oopsie, but this one didn't actually knock me off stream, so and we don't know if it was the video we were watching. We were watching Stavros on Theo Vaughn, or because I was like in the middle of doing a Macho Man impression, and and it like knocked my stream out, and then my stream came back, started the Macho Man impression again, then it knocked it out again. I was like, Rome Dog, numbers are up tonight. Oh, thank you. Cool. Numbers are up tonight. Yay. Numbers are good. Numbers are good. Trying to make this. All right, guys. But I'm sorry. I like the chair. Cool. Pet cam, easy and fun. Cool. All right, guys, but I have to take off. I appreciate everybody who has checked in. I appreciate everybody new here. Lena, I appreciate it. Anna, I'm sorry that you missed it. Also, you missed the scariest moment where my front door was open and I thought my cat ran out, but then he turned out to just run down here and be a little schmoo and get on camera, so it was adorable. So yes, there were two very scary moments tonight. Stream got knocked out and then that. So watch the playback when it's available. We also had a hilarious little breakdown here at the very end of stream as far as me doing a Luigi and Mario impression. So if you want to see my Luigi, you want to see Luigi content, you come to me. Yes. All right. But I appreciate all of you, and I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's late stream. I'll be popping on around 7, 8 o'clock. Okay. So I'll see you next stream. Take care. As I said, appreciate you all. Follow me on